Hello, everyone. How you guys doing tonight? Today, we're from this beautiful world. I am late. I'm not drinking juice. I fucking got a splinter in my tip of my finger. It was metal from my hose. Oh, that shit hurt. Oh my god. I was putting Teflon tape on and dinky. Couldn't get the fucker out. All right. There you go. There's my excuse. S-curves. S-curves. We're all heated up, ready to go. Got me a Texas Whopper with the jalapenos and the Westy to go with it. We're supposed to start at 11. Never happens. Never. Let me go over the details real quick, then we'll mash in, and then I can start eating before the ants get my burger. So, use our water, got the salts all ready, everything's good. Oh, let me add those salts, actually. So, I gotta add the mashed salts. Okay, that's that. Okay, water's in, salt's in. So, this is a West Coast IPA. It's 7% single. Cheers, Bill. Cheers, brother. 1065 original gravity, 1012 final gravity is what I'm shooting for. It's at the very low end of the color SRM scale, 6 SRMs. And I am going just a tad over 1-to-1 on the balance. So 1065, I have a 66 IBUs, which is perfectly, I think, right in that little spot. Single infusion, no mash out, very easy day. 13 gallons, though, a little bigger than what I normally do. Usually it's 11.5 to 12. So I'm doing 13 this time. We got a boil size of 14.81 gallons and 60-minute boil time. That's it. And no mash out. Whirlpool we are doing for 25 minutes. 25-minute whirlpool at 170. And that's where, so I'm adding Amarillo as a first word addition. And then we're going to do El Dorado for 60 minutes. Then Amarillo at 30 minutes, and then Citra at 5. So you got your whole old school Westy going into play, right? Then I'm going to add Crush and Strata, as well as Amarillo Lupamax. So it's Amarillo Lupamax, Crush Lupamax, Strata, more Crush and more Strata in the Whirlpool. And at different time frames at 170 degrees Fahrenheit. And then you got Strata and Crush Lupamax. So it's going to be a double dry hop. So I'll add at terminal gravity. We'll go for about 4 days. And then I'll add another, for another 4 days, I'll add, we'll drop that, we'll layer it, and we'll drop the Crush in, the Lupamax Crush. Reason I use Lupamax in the Whirlpool and the dry hop is because I want to minimize the amount of green going into my beer, because it's way hella bigger on the alphas. So it's like double. Cheers, Burley. Cheers, Burley. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Cheers, cheers. Let's go ahead and mash in. And then I can eat because I am fucking hungry. All right. I think we're good. Yeah, we're at 161-ish. Trying to wait for it to get up to 161, but we should be fine. I've got some water to cool down the HLT to kind of bring it to where I want it. So let's go ahead and get this going. So what I'm going to do is add my rice hulls first, and then I'm going to layer on top the actual, whoa, stay put, you little shit. Come on, you. What the fuck is wrong with you? Stay there. Okay. Oh, yeah, rice hull there. So what I thing I'll do is just pour them right directly over the top of my grain. Let me put the other screen on. There we go. So put them on the top of my grain here. Throw this one in first. Okay. Never mind my big ass shots. About 10 gallons, a little over 10 gallons in the go there. Go there. Stay. A little over 10 pounds, I mean, of grain. Excuse me, 10 gallons in the mash tun. And then we'll add 8 more gallons on top when we lager, or excuse me, when we ladder. We go through the laddering process. When we mash out. Give this a really nice crush. And go figure, I'm using crush hops. So the crush was really good though in the malt. Crush brings on kind of a berry candy. And then you got strata that gives you a berry strawberry. And then you got pineapple from El Dorado. You got all kinds of tropical and citrus from Citra, as well as melon and grapefruit. El Dorado giving you that kind of a tropical piney pineapple. And then what was the other one I'm using? Fuck, I can't remember. And then, oh yeah, Amarillo giving you kind of a orange thing with the pine grip to it, and grapefruit. 13-gallon batch. Oh yeah. And I'm doing a 75% brewhouse efficiency level because 7% is kind of like, it's perfect for a 7-ish kind of beer. 75%. You're going to go a little higher than 7%. You probably want to go a little lower in efficiency. So you probably go to like 65 to 70 would work. Bigger beer would be even lower than that. It's all depending on how much water you're adding to your mash tub. And then the amount of water that you're using on fly sparging, or as in my case. So it's brought it down to 153 already. We're going to put a little water in the HLT to really bring it down. Then it's going to have to build the temperature back up. Then we'll start the mash time, 60-minute mash time. Oop, no balls. I don't want those. I'll go over the grain bill with you guys after I'm done here. Forgot to do that. So 75% from 78% is definitely giving me more water to rinse through the grain to get more sugar out. Possibly a drier finish because we're going at 150. We'll have a little bit of body, more of a medium body, medium light body. But that's what you want. That's what you want, Westy. Nice medium body, medium light body. Get every little ounce of everything. Want all that powder. It's all sugar. Sugar water. Sugar grains. All right. Coming out a little choky right now. And I don't have any more. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we got it stuck. Ah, come on. What the fuck? We're stuck. Why are we stuck? Should not be stuck. Oh, shit. Really? Ah, fuck my ass. There we go. There we go. I had to turn the pump on and off. I mean, literally, don't fuck my ass. Just an expression. I don't want anyone doing that to me. There. So let's get turned down 150. We'll go 151. Pour some water in the top of this. Where we're at. We're actually okay where we're at now. Now we're down, but we're staying at 150, so we'll be fine. Cool. God, I got that song. You're my kind of lover. I got that song in my head, man. It's driving me nuts. Okay. So last night I fell asleep and overfilled my pot again. I got water everywhere. That was a real up till like 3 in the morning trying to figure that out. All right. So let's leave that off. You guys can look at it for a bit. All right, so let me get back to anyone that's chatting with me. If you are doing it, cheers, dude. So for the record, yeah. So we're doing 23 1/4 pounds of pale 2-row US. I keep everything on the American IPAs. I keep any American beer. I keep American, all the way American. 2 pounds and 3/4 of except this one, Maris Otter, because I do like Maris Otter. We're adding 2 3/4 pounds of American Pilsen. It's like Pilsner malt, but American, grown and all that shit. 1 1/4 pounds of Carapils. That's a 4% in the grain bill, and then Caramel 40 at 1 pound, 3.2%. So you got 75% of the 2-row US, 8.9 each of the Maris Otter and the Pilsen malt. Pilsen malt's there just to add a little bit of lightness and crispiness to it. Maris Otter there to add a little bit of biscuit, kind of richer feel. And then the 2-row is the nice base that it is. Caramel 40 to add a little sweetness, not too much. I like to keep it around 2.5 to 3%. Carapils anywhere from 3 to 5%. Just helps with body. It's a bodybuilder grain, so it's a bodybuilder grain. No, it just helps bring out the thickness more, a little more richness. Kind of gets that head going, nice big fat head, and the maltiness gets better with it. So you don't really need to add it, but I do. So that's that. Now I'm gonna eat, so I can take my back pill. We'll let that sit for a bit. I'll get a sample, pull that aside, cool it down, check the pH, and once the time's right, we'll raise the temp to 168 so I can start the laddering process and mash out. No mash out, I'm just going to raise the temp and go. I do have to make sure the mash is set at 168 to stop any enzymatic process that's going on. So once you reached it, you don't need to do any more. So, got me a burger, a big wabba. Got 6 fucking beers to review. Maybe not all of them, but I did find Hot Butcher, and I found Other Half at my store. So that was pretty cool. Very happy about that. Oh, it's hot. It's very hot. I had to throw on the good old range hood, get some shit out of here. It's starting to heat up. I got my fermenter all sanitized, cooled down to, or heated or cooled down to up to 70 degrees, I think is around where we're going to go with this. Doesn't really tell me exactly, but like what temperature, but I'm assuming. Oh my God. Where I go? Kind of cold, but good. All right, put that back on. Start the timer. Cheers, everyone. Something I like to do in the beginning of my brew day with you guys. Nice, freshy Sherman West Coast IPA. This is actually about the color that I'll probably get right here. That's what I'm assuming. Looks around the same. Yeah. I know you guys like watching me eat. I'll put on this screen again. There we go. So I got tired of buying PBW by the 4-pound jug. Ended up breaking down and spending about $275 on a 55-pound or a 50-pound bucket. That should last me about a year. Because, man, it sucks running out of that shit. You can use Oxy Fresh or Oxy, whatever the fuck it's called, but I don't want to use it. I like to stick with things I'm used to using. Where's the fucking jalapenos at? There's one. I got the spice. Oh, yeah. I love Burger King, man. Don't you? So I got everything ready last night. I didn't want to do anything. That's why I was going, I'm going to start at 11. I can just get up and turn on the fucking heat. Bullshit. I had to wait till 11 for the bottle shop to open. I should have gotten beers when I had a chance. But that's the way it goes. So I might do a beer review after this beer. I'll just surprise y'all. I will tell you the styles. Dark Czech Lager. I got a Pilsner, German Pilsner. All locally made, or within my region and U.S. A double New England. I got a double Westy. I got two more. I got a Saison or a Wild, I think. I think it's a Saison. Oh, and I got a Porter. I tried to switch it up. I don't like drinking just IPAs all the time. I won't get drunk, I promise. But I do plan to be done by 5 or 6 my time. I hope. It's usually the time I'm starting. Oh my gosh, it's good. It's already cleaning up. Looks really good. It's already good, looking real nice. It looks exactly like this color, actually. Making me hungry. Gotta go get some Burger King, man. Uh, I just had a drink. Hold on. Let's have some more burger. All the hops. Get my name off of there. You don't need my name. You already know me. There we go. Hey, what's up, Bear Quiet? Cheers, dude. Brewing a Westy. I got all my hops. Look, all covered up, ready to go. I like to keep them covered overnight. Um, Sparge salt, ready to go once that happens. Got my pH meter all calibrated. Got my aeration stone ready to go, clean and ready. My iodine right here for checking conversion. Got the good old easy dance for reading my gravities. And my spar jar ready to go. And I got mega fish. Ready to eat those when I'm hungry. And I got shrimp cocktail in the cooler. Gotta eat a lot when you drink a lot. Oh, that shit's good, man. All the fucking peppers are at the bottom of the burger. That mustard mixing with the jalapenos is so good. And the bacon. Keeping a nice steady 150 is what I want. Fucking love Burger King, dude. Hey, Bounty, what's up? Cheers, man. Good to see you. Cheers, dude. Oh, boy. Ooh, that got hot. Oh, that mustard. I'm picking out, Bounty. I'm picking out. Oh, let's raise that. So, 2 degrees over on the HLP to keep it at 150 over here. Now I go through all the tubes, so it kind of cools down as it goes through the tubes. The longer the tubes, the more cool down you're gonna get. So there's a differential. You gotta figure out where that little break is. How hot to keep the HLT to make sure that the mash tun stays where it needs to be at. Because the element will go on and off, on and off, on and off, on and off. Mm-hmm. I know, dude. Oh, God. Oh, that's terrible. It will bloody massacre ass. No wipey for me. More like a dab. Just dab it, dab it. Don't wipe it. Don't just dab, dab, dab it, dab. That shit burns, man. That motherfucking splinter, man. That metal splinter went right in, right there, right at the nail. That shit hurt, dude. I had to go in there with little tweezer scissors and cut all the dry skin away, all that flesh, and then try to pop it out. Oh, that's the worst, dude. I itch my back. Okay. Rock a blue dip. I don't dip. What is that? Like tobacco? I tried dipping for a little while when I was in North Carolina. That's what all the good old boys did over there. And I was like, yeah, I'll try some. It got me green as hell, dude. Oh, dude. And hear me scream? Oh, dip, as in like a dip. Gotcha. All right. I thought that was like a cha or something you put in your lip. No, I never had that. Like a blue cheese dip? Is that what it is? Yeah. Thing's getting me full. East amusing. West Coast one with the DKO knockout, diacetyl knockout. Don't want that butter from Omega. Good old Omega. Didn't really give you much info there as far as attenuation, flocculation times, temperatures, this and that, but I have an idea of what it is. I can always look it up on the website as well. Is it? Nice. Is it like a blue cheese dip or what? What is it? Sounds like blue cheese with the blue. All right, I'm gonna get up. Got a nice orange color to it. Didn't expect that. Oh, that sounds good. Bill, that sounds good, dude. That sounds really good. I love blue cheese, dude. You know, I'm wondering if I should just put this in here and let it do its thing naturally. Might actually cool down faster. 15 minutes minutes in. Okay. Well, yabba dabba do, but oh, nice, dude. Thank you. Cool. I'll check it out. Oh, mellow. That's cool, man. It's all your own stuff? Or just you jamming? That's nice to go on that mellow side. I like that. Awesome. I'll play some of that later. I'll get through this. I'll go here a little bit, talk a little bit, see who comes in and all that good stuff. And then we'll throw some of your music on. That sounds great. Thank you, man. Oh yeah. All right, I'm gonna go throw this away. Be right back. I might do a beer review. Oh man. That. Fuck it, let's go there now. I need some music or something. Cool. I'll go there now. Improv guitar solos. Nice. Let's present it. And do me. There we go. Then I'll play. Is that too loud? Tell me where the volume is, and so we can have like balance between speaking and over the music. If that's too loud, I'll lower it. If it's too low, I'll bring it up. Sounds good so far. Damn, I like that mellow. They can be a bitch, can't they? Jeez. A little low. Okay. How's that? So everyone, this is Beer Hounds playing mellow music on a new playlist. Go check them out. Hell yeah. Good stuff. Nice. I'm gonna wash my glass. Also wanna yeah, that sounds really good. Oh, Andy, what's up, Andy? Cheers. Cheers, Andy. Remember not to use that side of the shirt. I clear my nose with my shirt. Thank you guys for tuning in. Appreciate you. Hell yeah. Right. Here, I got one from Stoop Brewing Company. Established 2013. It's called the Woodpile IPA. Seattle, Washington. And 114, so it's pushing it. Well, I did it first. Enjoy this berry passion fruit pineapple forward IPA. Dip Secret and Mosaic. Nice. 7.5%. Wow, didn't realize it was up there. Well, that smells berry. There we go. That chili on my head. It matches the color of my beard. Berries. Pineapple, strawberry, passion fruit. Raspberry. Got a little bit of floral. Slight hints of dankness. Looking at it, see through. That'll fade. Still haze. Probably a light honey color. No tea. No tea. Good. It's about 2 months old or so. 3 months. All right, stick it. Got a great, nice mouthfeel. Poppy, tingly, carbonated mouthfeel. Nice dry finish. Piney in the finish. and you're getting kind of earthy. You get a little blueberry, a little strawberry, passion fruit, a little bit of grapefruit rind. Body's medium. Getting some candy, like a candy, raspberry or candy, strawberry. Nice and bitter too. Very nice bitter for a West. Slam it. It is dank. It's got that dank thing to it. Very nice, dank, kind of cannabisy. A little bit of like a slight little tiny pinch of onion or BO. As Rocky would say, it has a little bit of the squatchy bit, squatch. Let's get this right. It's got some Sasquatch nails. The underfindings of the Sasquatch nail. Pretty nails. No, as you very bitter, very fucking bitter. Wow! Jordan would love this beer. He would really like it. From Keep It Funky. Beer and Anchor Juice. Great lacing, yep. Keeping it real, right? Yeah. Not too boozy, but you can feel it. So, don't slam me for me. This might be it for a little bit. I gotta pay attention. This beer costed me roughly $160 for a 13-gallon batch with all those hops. Wow. We're at 5.0. I would get 5.2. I'm gonna let it ride in there. It's so hot. Could always add baking soda to raise it a little if I have to. Probably won't do anything though. Definitely cheaper. Um, 13 gallons. So 12-ounce beers, there's about 48 to 52 12-ounce cans or bottles per 5-gallon batch. 100, let's say 100 and 130. So 130 bottles times or divided by 86 cents a bottle. Damn. No, about 115 a bottle. Not bad, dude. It's like half. Normally it'd be around 250 for a 12-ounce bottle. So there you go. For a pint, a little higher, so $4 or $5 a pint. Probably get about four packs for 5 gallons, something like that. Maybe more. Actually, I don't know. I don't even know. I can't even calculate that. Oh yeah, way cheaper, dude. Regardless, 16, 12-ounce, whatever it is, way cheaper. Way cheaper, dude. Yeah, thank you. One of these days. One of these days. We're right in the ballpark of about 5.3. That's perfect. That happens right where we're at. 5.3. So lowering the temperature definitely helps give me more accurate reading. Better write this down. 5.3. Shit sounds fucking cool, dude. You're a good guitar player, bro. Excellent guitar player. Come on, go down. Oh, yeah, 23 with 23 minutes left. Let's take a conversion. Yeah. Hey. Gotcha. Turn black, the purple, dark purple, then we're not good. Right now, it's converted already. See how it stays the same color? Yeah, and I'm going to finish it right now. Yeah. Like honey and cotton candy. Whoa. Graham crackers. That's really good. Hey, what's up, Eric? Cheers, dude. For the plumber to show up, fix my kitchen sink. Oh, shit, man. That sucks. Oh, right on, Eric, man. Appreciate it, dude. Beer's going well so far. It's already converted. Got a lot of sugars already. I'm real happy. Real happy. Word, Eric. What up, Joe? I mean, G. So, hey, Joe, what's up, man? If you don't remember someone's name, just call him Joe. Hey, Joe. Word. Oh, yeah. Word to your mama. Fantastic beer right here. Give this great mouthfeel, body, finish, flavors overall, aromatic. Stayed well about 3 months in the can. Fuck yeah. Called Woodpile IPA. Seattle, Washington. 7.5%. Very bitter, Westy, but also very fruity and awesome. Very cherry, like a lot of berry influence and pine grip, grapefruit. Very nice. I would nail this at about a 90, 92. So an excellent beer, probably about a 42 on Dublin scale. Not excellent, very good. Mid to upper, very good. All right, yeah, good luck with that, dude. Sounds fun. Oh yeah, you will. Fucking great drummer, dude. Also a very good guitar player as well. Do a little bit of funky dark. Making my dog go crazy. You can hear my door banging. We got rid of our cats. We had to give them to a pound where they'll give them out to, a family that they vet, make sure they're going to take care of them. We just couldn't do the dog and cat thing anymore. It was driving me nuts. Hey. Fuck yeah. Nice. I like dogs. I like dogs more. Cats stink like ferret juice. Like, they scratch up your couches and they piss anywhere they want, and the piss is like really stinky. And then when they shit and they pee together, it creates a chemical that you can't handle. Oh yeah. No, they're not. They just do their own thing. You can't really train them. You can, but I like turtles. I like them a lot. I like the turtles. Turtles, they move so slow and they're so cute. $14 left of mash in time. I will boost up the temperature. That'll take a little while. That mash is 168 and start sparking. We're not going to hold it at 168. Maybe I will, actually. I might hold it for 10 minutes. So we are mashing out. Sorry. Look at that color, man. Look at that. Beautiful. That looks good. And it tastes good too. Mmm. Liquid bread with a little sweet caramel. What the fuck? Trying to get grain that was from my last brew out of here. It's like all stuck. Whoa. Well, cut my nose off. Alright, dude. Hold on. I gotta go up in here and scrub.
I have to finish writing this paper. I'm swamped.
Just get Grammarly. It's free.
Can it help with what I wrote last night?
Grammarly will catch all those spelling and grammar errors, and it'll help with the bigger stuff. Grammarly can also give you ideas to make your writing better. Add more background, add specific examples, focus your conclusion.
This sounds like me, but better. A less damp me. You think a less damp me could get that internship?
A less damp you can do anything. Download Grammarly for free.
24/7. Shower fresh.
Oh, I like that. Uh-oh. Is that yours? Oh shit! Oh no! Hope they don't get me for that. It went to something else. All right. Okay. Cheers, home brewer. Home brewer. Cheers, Kevin. IBUs are going to be 66 IBUs with a 1065 original gravity, so it leaves me with about a 1.013 on the balance because I like to keep a 1-to-1 on my Westies. So it's just a little hair over balanced, so to say. Probably could have gone to 70 IBUs and it wouldn't have been any, would have showed a little bitterness, but a little more, but not much. 70 would have been all right. I could have done that. I probably should have done that, but that's all right. I know. What the fuck? I hope they don't take me on that son of a bitch. No, I'll just, I'll go over there and have to edit, I guess. Hot pants. Get on my hot pants. I gotta take all these off, actually. Oh my god, that smells good. That one smells like weed. Oh, that Amarillo smells like weed and orange. That straw smells like weed too with the berry. Yum. That really smells good. Really smelling good in here now. Okay. Ooh, it's good. It fucking smells good in here now. Took all the rubber gloves off and yeah. Shazam. Terps for days. There's a good name for a beer, huh? This one's called S Curves. Remember the S Curves, Eric? I named it after that. If you'll see in the picture of my backdrop, I've got a little curvy road that goes around the kettle and all that shit. Yeah, dude. We got a few S curves around here too. They can be pretty gnarly. The ones over by you though, it's like a racetrack. Like those Indy 500 cars. We go around all the windy roads and shit. Blah, 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 blah. Pawtucket, yeah. That's it. S curves, man. And it works because I'm going old school with modern on the IPA. So there's a little S curve for you. A little curveball. Six and a half minutes until I start the lautering process, sir and ma'am. That is, if Angie is still there. All right. I'm glad I got a fairly quick earlier start today. That's a lot earlier than I normally do. So we're going to add Amarillo. As I collect, we'll get about 75% of the wort before I throw in the first wort addition. It's really hard to determine just how long the first wort's actually in there because you're not boiling yet. You're just going in at 168 pre-boil. But I still just said 60 minutes on this, so we may end up with a little more bitter beer than intended, which is totally fine. Like I said, 70 IBUs is totally perfectly fine for a fucking 7%. So then we'll add a 60-minute of El Dorado. Then we'll add Amarillo. So the first word is a Lupamax Amarillo. So very low amount, 0.5 ounces, just half an ounce. Then 1.5 ounces of El Dorado, 11.7% alphas at 60 minutes. 1 ounce of Amarillo regular Amarillo at 9.3% alphas at 30 minutes. 1.5 ounces of regular Citra. They do have. I did not get it, did I? I thought I got Citra Lupamax. I guess not. So 13.3% alphas, 5 minutes. And then we get into the Whirlpool, a 25-minute Whirlpool at 170 degrees Fahrenheit. Amarillo Lupamax, 1 ounce, 14.5% alphas. 25 minutes at 170, then 15 minutes at 170 of Crush Lupamax at 1.5 ounces. Then 1.5 ounces of Strata at 13.8% alphas. 10 minutes, 170. Then we're going to go 0.5, half an ounce of Crush Lupamax. So Crush Strata. And then that's a 5 minute. And then we're doing half Crush Lupamax and half Strata at the same time at 5 minutes at 170. And then we're going to dry hop for after terminal gravity with Strata, 2 ounces. So 4 ounces total. And then 2 ounces of Crushed Lupamax, which is 19% alpha. You can see the big difference in regular T90s to the Lupamax T90s. And that'll be, so 4 days, I'm gonna go for 4 days on every, so it's a double dry hop. We'll dry hop for 4 days each. 3 days, 2 to 3 days didn't seem to be working the charm for me. So I think 4 to 6 days is actually a good amount of time. So it also adds a little body. It adds a little more sugars to it. It adds your aromas and flavors, of course, this and that. So, am I preaching to the choir? Probably. I don't know, but. Oh, okay. Okay. Let me go back to the first question you asked. Gravity reading halfway through the fermentation, 1013. Final gravity reading was 1015. What do you think happened? The gravity reading halfway through fermentation. And the final, what? So it went back? Almost like your reading was off. That's a little strange. So halfway, it ate more attenuation, and then less attenuation at terminal gravity. What the fuck? I don't know. I don't know what that. It could be a temperature. Oh, it was under 68. Okay. And you're using using a hydrometer. Damn, Kevin, bro, I don't know. That's really odd. Yeah, I've never seen that happen before. I've never seen that happen. It's weird the way Baban Ching. Oh, you have a digital hydrometer. Nice. Okay. Cool, man. So what happened? I don't know, dude. I almost want to look that up. Higher internal gravity than halfway through. Fermentation duration. If fermentation is not complete, the gravity may remain high. It's advisable to let the beer ferment longer to achieve desired final gravity. Alcohol content is alcohol. As alcohol is produced during fermentation, it can affect the gravity reading, making it appear higher than expected. Yeast activity. If yeast activity slows down, it may lead to a higher gravity reading at the end of fermentation compared to earlier stages. Yeast presence. If yeast was not present initially, it may take longer for fermentation to progress, resulting in a higher gravity reading. Initial gravity readings. If your original gravity readings were inaccurate, it could lead to discrepancies in your final gravity readings. So it could be the way that you were just that it was just red, even though you had your temperature below 68. You said it could just be the reading in general. I don't know. That's really weird. That's what I'm thinking. It's got to be. What's your final supposed to be? Yeah. Oh, good. Oh, it is. Okay. Yeah, what's your final gravity supposed to be? Oh, shit. It's time to go. All right, let's turn the temp up. So we're going to turn the temp up to 168. Once it hits 168 in my mash, I'll hold it. I'm going to mash out. I decided to. So I'm going to mash out and hold it for about 10 minutes. Not totally necessary, but we'll just keep going. I want to time that, actually, and see how long it takes. It's gonna take a little longer. The whirlpool's 25 minutes, a little longer, but it's all right. I'm not worried about it. I got all day to do this. No big deal. Oh, should be 10:13. Okay. So halfway through, and then final. I think your final then was probably read wrong or something. It's got to be. Because you can hit your I've hit my gravity shortly after, like within 2 to 3 days on some of my beers, you know, where some I've had to wait like up to 7 days to reach. So, I mean, it could just be an off reading. I mean, that's just my assumption. But it's not way off. It's not way off. And you're right. And as long as it tasted good, you're fine. Hell yeah. That's good. Yeah, that's a good thing. As long as it still tastes good and it's within the range of what they're looking for BJCP and all that, you'll be fine. I've had things like that happen where you read it and you're sure that you read it wrong because you're like, dude, maybe I was too buzzed when I was ready. I shouldn't have drank too much beer or whatever, because it comes out perfect on the final gravity. You're like, what the fuck? Why is everything all like perfect, but the original gravity reading was way off? Well, not way off, but slightly off from what I had, thought or wanted. And I just correct it mentally. I'm like, okay, no, it has to be this. Hey, Shark Man. This one's AHA, so the American Homebrewers Association. It's a national competition. He's entering a brown ale. I'm entering the ordinary bitter. So I got to turn mine in. Ooh, I got to get bottles like tonight. I'm going to buy brand new bottles. You can only buy a case, though, on Amazon. You can't buy like a 12-pack. It's like $22, $23 for a case. I figured I'd do fresh because I didn't want to worry about contamination. Even though PBW does get all that shit out, mostly it does. I just didn't want to. I mean, you can heat them, you can clean them, you can brush them up with the brush, get all that shit out. I don't know. Competition, I like to have things fresh. Like a fresh fucking can, a fresh fucking bottle, fresh fucking everything. But that's just me. That's just me. How do you like the digital hydrometer? How does that work differently than the regular hydrometer? Is it inside of is it still like that, like a tall hydrometer thing? Or, I mean, I could look it up, but I just thought I'd ask. Or is it like one of those things you drop in? I forgot what they're called. Where you can like read it from your phone. I heard those are accurate, but not accurate. Like they're kind of off a little. I don't know. So I'm not sure. But I've also heard the Easy Dens can be inaccurate sometimes. So. All right, man. Just make sure the plumber doesn't give you a brown eye. I got a 14-time dry hopped, 14 times 12.1 ABV IPA, sick brewing company from Taver. Oh my God, holy smokes, dude, that's crazy, dude. Oh my Lord. No problem, Kevin. Appreciate you guys tuning in, man. Oh Jesus, dude, that's crazy. I really want to see that review, dude. That sounds crazy. 14 times dry hopped on a fucking that's like pushing a quad, dude. I think that's a quad. That's a quad IPA. Good Lord. Trying to save me some money. Good, man. Good, dude. Well, you know, a good plumber, it's worth the money as long as they do the job right, right? They gotta work on 24/7 a lot of times, and fuck, if you're getting double, triple the money for doing a fucking on-call thing, that's cool as fuck too. Just gotta also have your work-life balance, you know. But hell, if you need the money and you get a call, go for it. We had a good plumber do this place here when I built this out. He did real well. Did real well. It's gonna take some time to get up there. It's hitting the HLT's hitting the temperature faster than the match. This is taking forever, dude. It only went up 1 degree. Oh man. Whoa, dude. That thing is foamy. Check out all that foam. Oh, yeah, it's fucking excellent color to it, man. Wow. Oh, that's really sweet too. That's really nice now. And it has more sweetness than it did when I last checked it. It's very honey, almost like honey and granola bar, honey kind of oaty kind of tasting, even though there's no oats. And then it has like this weird like cotton candy, like sweet caramel kind of flavor to it. It's really good. Oh man, I'm gonna enjoy this one. Yeah, they make great money. They sure are. I agree with that. Janky, janky man. What about the Hank man? Whoa. Na, 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 na. Oh shit. Strata, dry hopped with all these Strata, Mosaic, Citra, El Dorado. Those, so just those four? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Damn. I bet that had a lot of shit at the bottom. It probably had a little bit of a green burn. Probably let that sit for a while. 14 times, dude. You know how long you gotta let that sit? 4 to 7 days out every time you dry hop? 14 times? Dude, they probably dry hop, let's just say a minimum of 5 days. 3 to 5 days, but we'll say 5 days. 5 times 14, 5 times 40 is 4 is 20, 5, 6, 7, 70 days they dry hopped for. Woo! 70 days. That's 2 months and in a week. 2 months and a week. Quattro de Cupro de Sig. Tacoma, really? 12.3, okay. Tacoma, Washington. That's not too far from me. Oh yeah. You're my kind of lover. You're my kind of lover. You're my kind of. Who's that? Who's that? I forgot his name. I forgot the guy. Fuck, I had it in my head too. Billy Squire, yeah. Billy Squire. Good shit right there, dude. I was watching the movie on who's it? Motley Crue? Yeah, Motley Crue. They were going out, they were trying to find a singer. You ever see that movie? And they found that blonde haired dude, the lead singer, doing his thing at a wedding, and he was singing that Billy Squire song. From Boston. Oh, I didn't know that. Shit. Come on. I didn't know that. I like Boston too, man. Like, I don't know names, dude. I don't know, like, I'm really bad with that shit. The only ones I really know are like the Grateful Dead. So we have a 10-degree differential here. I'm just trying to heat to 168. HLT is already at 168 almost. And we're at 154 on the mash. Once I hit 168, I'll let it sit for 10 minutes, and then we'll do the lottery process and get going with this shit. That's right. So we are doing my S curves. Old school 2 meets modern world West Coast style IPA. That is what it looks like at the moment. Very nice and clean and clear. Very nice golden color. And we go over here and we see, oh my God, it's really icy. Hey! Oh, look at that. Oh, yummy. All right. Sir, I'm putting up a short. No, go away, Siri. Uh, Let's curves. What? The fucking first one's still not going? What the fuck? Why did the first one not go? Oh, because I didn't do the first one. Okay, that's all right. Okay. Wait, we're at 157. We're all right. We're doing good. Doing good. Trying to get it to 168 in the match. Oh, okay. Whoa. The Grateful Who? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Yep. Bob Weir. Bob Weir and Jerry Garcia. Was Jerry Garcia a race car driver by chance? No, I don't know. Les Claypool, hell yeah. Killer bassist. LC. Les Claypool. Oh, Lil Wayne is a shredder too. Hell yeah. Oh shit. I need a beer. How about a beer? So it's taken 13 minutes so far to eat up to where it's at. Jesus. All right. Now I'm going to do another beer for you guys while we're waiting. So this is from Oak Union out of, hold on, I got an itch in my belt line there. This is called, it's from Oak Union. Oak Union is out of Portland, Oregon. Somewhere I'd like to go, actually. It's called Oakenbrau. It's a German-style Pilsner, 4.8%. Perfect. Ting! And brewed with Weyermann bark malt, Hallertau Mittelfrüh hops, and Saffir hops. I am very familiar with both those hops. 3470 yeast and pure Pacific Northwest water. I'm digging this fucking label. Isn't that sick? Oak Union, dude. They put off some great beers, dude. Really good stuff here. This was canned 221. It's a German style beer. Perfection. Perfection. I can't have it in this glass. I gotta go something else. Let's put it in a Pilsner glass. 160. 8 more degrees to go. Not as close to Fat Food Label. Where's that at? I have that somewhere. I don't know where it went. Anyway, but I really liked Prince. I always liked Prince. Yeah. Oh no. Well, I boil here at this sea level I'm at. We're 8 feet above sea level. I boil at about 218, which norm is 212. So 218 gives me a nice rolling boil. 218, 217 to 219. 218 is right in the sweet spot. So I don't really go by feel. but I do want to see a rolling boil to some degree, if that makes any sense. Yeah. And I want that to be consistent throughout the whole 60, 90 minutes you're boiling, whatever you're doing. The whole idea is to basically kill anything bacteria-wise, anything like that. It also has to do a lot with, I would imagine it has some to do with the texture of your beer, the body of your beer, this and that. I mean, a lot of things are, you know, you get of course, if you have a lid on there, unlike the one I have, you'll end up getting DMS, stuff like that. Dimethyl sulfide. So you gotta like you really gotta temperatures, boiling, all that stuff's really important. I think it's very important. It's a very important step of the process. The mashing is a very important step of the process. Trying to get those sugars out appropriately, getting everything you can out. It's all about process, all about process. And at the end, the cold side, it's all about sanitization. Keeping that shit fucking from getting any bacteria in there. Clothes transferring, keeping any oxygen. Well, oxygen's okay in the beginning, but yeah, it's like pertinent that you pay attention to certain little parts of every process of your brewing. It just, otherwise you'll fuck it up. You'll fuck it up. Like my stout that my Schwarzbier I did. I thought the chiller was on, chilling my beer down while I was going to work so I could just pitch when I went, you know, when I got back from work. It was at like 90, 95 degrees cooking all day long, and it gave me this really bad Band-Aid taste. It's really terrible. So it's really important that you pay attention, or you're going to end up wasting money, wasting a lot of time, and maybe learning something from it. I hope. All right, dude. Cheers, fucker. Have a good time, bro. Cheers. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah. You don't want to fuck up. I know. It's crazy. You get used to it, but I've gotten used to it, put it that way. Not everyone gets used to it. But you do get sidetracked. That's why I don't have anyone up with me while I'm doing it. I can't do that. I can't have people up here talking to me while, I'd rather just have a chat thing going on that I can look at every once in a while. So this beer, we're at 163 right now in the mash. I want 168, and then we'll go pulled for 10 minutes. I decided to do a last minute mash out, and we're just gonna do it. So fuck it. Look at that beer, nice little chill hazy, but very finely okay with BJCP judges, I think, for the most part. If you were to judge this, actually, that was not well. It does have a little chill haze, but a lot of that was the fog from the glass. Good, decent effervescence. Little bubbles just kind of going up, kind of like champagne to some degree. Kind of a dirty piss color, a light gold, light dirty piss color. And nice. It looks good, crispy. No. Although it does sound kind of interestingly fun. Oh, definitely. Yeah. They don't mean to, though. They don't mean to at all. It's not their fault. It's more like your fault for bringing people up. It's like, if you wanted to fucking not mess up, you shouldn't have brought anyone up. Yeah. Or you could do a, what do you call those? Where, well, that would be a very long one, though. What's that thing that they do where you do the video and then you're not there, but you're in the chat with them? I forgot what that's called. I haven't done one of those in a while. If they're a brewer, they would likely help. That's and they would understand. They would understand when you need to be talked to and when you don't need to be talked to. Yeah. Premier, thank you. There you go. Yep. That's it. On the nose. crispy lemon, lemongrassy, kind of a honey cracker biscuit, lemony, kind of herbal sharpness, a little bit of dryness feel in the nose, light, loose, crispy. Smells great. A little bit of sweetness, a little bit of sourness. Let's drink it. All right, nice, crispy, light. Got that. Well, that's different. That has kind of a doughier presence, like a doughy cracker bread, white bread. Slight floral. A little bit of green apple. That's probably where that sour is coming from. But it's not overwhelming. Very light body, very light mouthfeel, light everything. Clean, crisp, goes really nicely down, very dry in the finish, no alcohol. Rubs off very well on the palate, on the tongue. Very good drinker during your dinner or whatever the hell. Oh my God. Lawnmower beer in Germany or anywhere that you lawn mow. That's really good. I'd probably give that like an 89. I'll stick with 89 on that. Still mid-lower, very good. 164. Has a nice clean water, like RO water, kind of filtered water feel to it. Like they did some good stuff with their brew salts. Made it really nice. It brought out it punched out kind of like I guess like more of like a gypsum kind of feel. Like it's really bringing out the hops. Really got that like kind of a gypsum-y kind of chalky pushiness of the hops, and it's really bringing those up. A little bitterness in there. Works well with the sweet. Fuck yeah, I like this. I like that a lot. I don't like to drink to get drunk when I'm brewing, but I like to drink and feel comfortable to where I'm not making mistakes. I do not like to get high and drink when I'm doing beer, because that's where the mistakes start rolling in. I get high when I smoke weed. Oh man, and drink. I get turn into a weirdo guy. But I love smoking weed, man. So just not while I'm doing work. So if anyone's hanging out after this day, after this brew day is over, I will be done probably around 5, 6 o'clock my time. I'm assuming anyway. I'll look out for anyone's lives or whatever's going on. Still trying to meet up with you guys, Beer Kwai. I noticed there's like 20 million messages that come to me, and my thing comes up, and I'm like, oh shit, there's all these messages. Maybe Steven's trying to reach out to me. I never get over there. So one of these days I'll come hang out with you over at that program. Shit, what's it called? Now I fucking forgot. Discord. Yeah, Discord. Because I love talking about beer, dude. I mean, I love learning. I love teaching. I love taking in stuff from people that's still learning, but I like to see other people's ways of doing things and matching it up with how I do it, maybe changing my method and maybe do it your way and see if it works better. you know, I like doing that kind of stuff. That's all part of the learning curve, right? So it's fun to talk with people about beer and or something that you love doing. Let's say, not just beer. It could be anything that you like doing. We're talking about, but any hobby. But in this case, beer. So yeah, you're haggling the plumber. This quote was so high. Oh no, dude. I hope you get a lower quote. Holy moly, that's a long time. Dang, that's right, man. That's right. Yeah. He's cashing my wife. He's cashing my wife. What? Oh shit. All right, so now we're like stuck at 165. Come on. Chasing my wife. That sounds better. That's I had to move the H over with the A. You gotta be kidding me. Come on, man. Are we stuck or something? All right, finally went up to 166. It's taking almost a half hour to fucking heat up the mash. Fuck. Come on, man. I pushed the HLT up to 170, even though I want 168, but 170, 2 degrees over to keep that element going so it can bring the mash up. That's going to go over there. The whirl. It's going to go in there. It's going to go over there. Over there. Okay, got it. My mind's in the right place. Oh, that's all right, man. Now my fingers are dyslexic. I get like my muscles in my finger. I get arthritis really bad, and my fingers will just stiffen up. I'm like, eh. You have to like put oil on them to. It's like I'm like the Tin Man. I guess the older you get, the more Tin Man you get, right? Yeah. The fatty fingers, sausage fingers, man. Yeah. Thanks to my father, I got sausage. God rest his soul. Or whoever you believe in. The spirit of the world, rest his soul. I'm agnostic, so I don't really believe. I'm not either here nor there. I'd be better off being Buddhist. Same here. Not 2015, but about 3 or 4 years back. Yeah, yeah. I know I gotta wear like I'm an extra large glove, rubber glove kind of guy. All they ever have at my work is like large, and I'm like trying to get those on. I'm like, and then your hand falls asleep because it's all super tight. As I'm a housekeeper, I like to wear gloves. I don't like touching toilets. Well, sometimes I do it with my hands, but I'll wash afterwards. But I always flip the rag. I never touch the pee part of it. If there's like, I'm not that dirty. Come on. There's a way of doing it. We have baby diapers as rags, like the old cloth ones, and we fold them into thirds, fold it over, spray, wipe. Then we flip it, so we're never touching the surface of the rag that has touched anything like that. Sometimes those motherfuckers are nasty, spraying their shit everywhere. Everywhere. Just like, oh, there was a dog left in a bathroom once, and he had gone in. They put their dog in the public bathroom of in this office space that I have to clean. And he went in. There was a shit from a human in there. He went in, got the poo, and dragged it out, muscled it in there, got it all over the place, on his paws everywhere. They let him out. He fucking walked around on the rug. I had to clean all this shit. I was all, oh no, this smells like human feces, man. This doesn't smell like dog shit. This smells like human feces. I'd rather smell dog shit than human feces. Imagine if someone would turn the honey bucket over on you when you're taking a shit at a construction site. Oh my God, fuck Jesus. Oh my God, that would be the most terrible thing in the flipping world of God. Damn shit. Oh man. Ugh. Couldn't even imagine, man. Bowie's good. He's better that the cats are gone. They wear big gloves. Chebernucky. That's a good Pilsner. That's really good. Oh, yeah. 166. Get me up there. Let's go higher up the temp then. Come on. Work with me here. All right, 167. I'm going to go ahead and hold it. I'm also going to bring this back down to 168 because I want my sparge water to be at 168 when I'm sparging. 170 works too, though. But I'll hold it there. I think I'm just going to stick it here. We'll be good. We'll be fine. Everything will be wonderful, and it's awesome. There you go. I'm not going to sit here fucking ever trying to wait for it to go up. Bowie is king, dude. It's his castle. He's such a lovely boy, dude. He's such a good boy. So smart. So smart. Cheverneck, check it out. Dude, I love Cheech and Chong. Cheverneck. Cheverneck. Here, I'm gonna mute. That was pretty funny. That was pretty funny. Tastes like dog shit. Yeah. Tastes like dog shit. Yeah. Shepherd Nicky. Oh, dude. All right, we got 7 minutes on mash out, and we'll go start. We'll start lottery. Lottery start. Lottery stage. Everybody moved over. Start sparging. Got a lovely color. Look at the color. Oh, come on. Work with me here. Nice, clear, clean color to it. Yeah. Oh, boy. Hey, boy. Boy. What the fuck's going on here? It's good. Oh my god. Tastes like dog shit. Yeah. Tastes like dog shit. Ooh, yeah. Good thing we know step in. Oh my god, dude. That 167 on mash out. Fuck it. 168's what it should probably be, but it's gonna be fine. I can promise you the enzymatic process has definitely come to a halt. Because we are now at 168, 5 minutes in. So there we go. Well, it's trying. There we go. I can't wait to start adding the hops. It's gonna smell good. Mmm. Mm. So Amarillo Lupamax. Oh god, it's freaking good, dude. First word. First word edition. 6035, then Whirlpool dry hop. Remember when West Coast or the traditional American IPA, let's say, used to have, because they never used to call them Westies back then, at least in 07 when I first started. But we would always do like a 60, 30, 20, 15, 10, 5. And then a flame out. No Whirlpool, no dry hop. There you go. Straight up hardcore bitter and a little bit of flavor from the last hot side. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta get Irish moss going. Or not now, but I mean, I need to put it in a. I forgot to get that into a container. About 2 heaping teaspoons for my 13 gallons. I think it'll be fine. And then we're gonna add gelatin to this as well. So when the time comes. Okay. Yeah, heaping works, huh? Two heaping teaspoons. So usually it's they say a teaspoon per 5 gallons. So just want to make sure I'm right. I gotta make sure I'm saying the right thing. I don't want to give false information to anyone that's listening that might be wanting to learn something from today, because I do want people that don't know how to brew, that are learning how to brew, also to come in and say, hey, this guy's brewing. I wonder what he's saying, what he's doing. That's also the kind of, amongst you guys, that's also what I like to see too. I love seeing new people come in and fucking learn something. So it's always kind of a pleasure for me to show anyone how to brew that wants to learn something. And I also am learning every day of my life how to brew. So it's you never stop learning. Sometimes you forget things. Sometimes you don't do it enough to where you're just like, oh, shit, I need to look that up. But agree or disagree, that's how I am. That's how what I think. It's what I believe. It's where I'm at. Had water everywhere, dude. Everywhere on the table, on the floor, everything. It was totally spilling over because that fucking RO water comes out, it trickles out. It's like chickalicky, chickalicky, licky, licky. It's not like we're filling it, we're filling the barrel, we're filling the thing, we're filling it's good, it's fast, yeah. Chickalicky, licky, chickalicky, licky. And then you fucking fall asleep watching the movie. You're just like, oh shit, the fucking pot. Oh, dude, oh shit, man, all over everything. Oh shit, why? Oh, that's terrible. Good thing it's only water, but damn. Fucking hate it, dude. Chicken licky licky. Chicken licky licky. I love that I gotta call a beer chicken licky licky. Call it a nice delicate beer, like a nice session of some sorts. Chicken licky licky with a really heavy body. Sessionable beer. That's kind of like the ordinary bitter I brewed, though. That ordinary bitter's got some body on it, but it's really light. It's quite nice. I kind of like it. Hopefully the judges think so. All right, 10 minutes is up. We're gonna stop everything. Boom, bang, bing, bong. Go ahead and move tubes over. Turn off everything. And so this there, this goes here. Hold on, I'm trying to switch my shit around here. Okay. I'm back over here to the whirlpool arm. That's in. Throw this in there. Okay. So that's good. Out there, goes in to the pump, goes out into the whirlpool. We're going to trick this up here for a little bit, kind of pinch it. There you go. Down. Into there. And then we got water going in, going out from here. Oh, don't do that. We're going to have to turn the fucking whirlpool arm off. Good thing I had that over the top of it. Okay. Everything's attached. Just to make sure I got everything right. Mash tun. Out in the pump, out over into the whirlpool on the boil side. Water, liquor tank. In, over into the coil, out over the top of the grain. Let's go ahead and start everything. Let's open everything up. Open, open, open. Open just a little bit. Actually, let's stick you there. Just open that a little bit here too. Everything's open, 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 right? Oh, not that one. That one. Okay. Go ahead and turn everything on. Get make sure everything's flowing. I want to see water come through before I put on my coming out a little too fast. Hold on, I need my steel. Oh, wrong one. Okay, we got water. Sparge arm on. Go. Want to keep at least an inch over the bed. Make sure it doesn't go dry on your ass. And then about the same speed over here. Fucking looking lovely. Now this this is actually a pretty crucial stage in my opinion as far as process goes, because you want to get maximum sugars. So I like to go somewhat slow. I go somewhat slow. I don't like to go too fast like batch party. I like to go really slow and really get that thing. Just take that whole 60 minutes to do your sparging. Not so slow, but take the 60 minutes, but not so. I don't want it to come out so slow that it's taking like fucking 2 hours, but just enough to get you into that groove of knowing the perfect little sweet spot and where to keep the flow. That's pretty good right there. We'll see how that goes. Oh, and I want to sparge with 8.84, a little over 8 3/4 gallons of water. So let's see. Hold on. 20 to go a 24. So when I get to around 11.16 gallons in my HLT, stop adding water. If I need to top off, I will. But I definitely don't think I'll go over. So I think we'll be fine as far as making it a weaker beer. I don't want that. So I'd rather have less water go in and top off than to have with a specific gravity a little heavier, so that I know I can top it off a little bit until I get to where I want it, rather than have too much. All right, let me get back to you guys. I'm sorry. I use just a coil counterflow chiller that Spike has. So it's this over here. You see that? And it works pretty good, actually. It also depends on the temperature of your water and all that stuff. Better in the wintertime, of course. I do have a Blickman chiller. I'm actually a plate chiller. I'm trying to sell it. I'm selling it for $125 if anyone wants it. I don't like Blickman products. It's a good chiller. I will say that much. It does chill down very quick. It has a lot of plates in it, so it goes through a lot. And I thought it worked really well. I just didn't like the PRV valve, because when you open that thing up, fucking wort sprays everywhere. Now with this, you have a little drain off thing and a little knob that you just turn, and you put your pitcher under it to kind of get that oxidation cavity, whatever, out of there. And then it starts dribbling down, close it off, then turn it on. You got a perfect flow, and you just pour the rust back in. So it's not, you're not getting ants everywhere the next day. That's what happened a lot when I was first using. Oh my God, it was terrible. That's why I'm like, dude, Blickman, y'all need to step up your fucking. You need to step up your pumps. That was talking about the pump actually, but the chiller's okay. The chiller's okay. It ended up getting a little clogged compared to this. It doesn't get clogged. Where the chiller plate, like if you were to add Phantasm powder in your Whirlpool without a filter, that all that grape skin will just go right through that fucking chiller and the plate chiller and clog it up. Clogs it up. So you gotta put that grape skin shit in, if you're gonna use that, you gotta put it in a screen, in a match, in a spider. Shit, what was the 1116? Let me write that. HLT. I'm putting 1/6 gal. Okay. So far, 2.5 hours in, not doing too bad. For a bigger batch, more volume. Obviously, is going to take a little longer to heat up and do this and do that. So. 18, we have about 17.5 gallons, 2.5 gallons compared to 2 gallons. Just leave it there, kind of like where it's at. Okay. Yeah, mashing right, sparging now. Not chilling, yeah. Oh, okay. Nice. Do you, by chance, use them all at once, or do you just use one of them? Because I was thinking about running shit through my plate chiller as well, but it would just be a little more. I don't know. I'd have to get more tubing and all this shit. You'd probably have more loss. You would have more loss. I don't know how much better that would get, though. I don't know. I just asked because you use all three, or you say you have all three. So The chiller I have, it works pretty. It works pretty nice. It actually works all right. Oh, okay. I do like the counterflow chillers. They're quite nice. Oh, cool, man. Yeah, I suggest using that. It's real nice. They're nice, dude. They're real. They're nice. Yeah, I like the counterflow chillers, man. At first, when I had gotten a plate chiller, I was like, "Oh, this is the shit." Compared to like the one you dunk in, you know, like um, the immersion chillers, which work fine. You know, if your water's cold enough too, that always helps. But I really like the plate chiller, and then I was like, "Wait, I'm getting stuck. Oh, this sucks." And then I get the counterflow, and it was just like night and day. It has a little wider tubing inside, so it allows things to kind of go through it easier. Where I think the plate chillers are a little more tightened up. Well, it still has tubing that goes through the plate, the copper plates. So it's probably the same diameter. Is what I'm thinking. But I don't know why it just didn't work as appropriately as I wanted it to. And then those pumps from Blickman, I couldn't do it, man. That fucking pump from them is way too much money. They need to change the way they have their PRV valve on there when you get cavitation, you know, or when you get like when it doesn't flow. Yeah, like you can do it until you see the liquid about to come out, and then let it go, and it's cool. But sometimes it doesn't always work that way. So you have to like figure out how you're gonna keep the shit from flying everywhere. Where this one's nice, they have a little knob. Yeah, like I was saying, and you just catch it, throw it back in. You're not wasting any work, nothing. So 3.5 gallons to 3. I always hate it when my brew day is over. So you look forward to a brew day, you know, you get all prepared for it. You're fucking stoked. You got a whole day of brewing, dude. Just like, yeah, I want to see my numbers. Hopefully they come out. Everything's good. It's over with. And you're like, fuck. All right, what recipe gonna do next? We'll keep on brewing, man. It's 4 gallons. Yeah. I'll just keep it where it's at. It's like a half gallon flowing out from the HLT to the difference. So I have 3 gallons going in collection in the boiler, and about a half gallon more coming out of the HLT over the mash. So I'd say, I mean, we're only putting in 8.84 gallons, almost 9 gallons. Really? On that? Wait a minute. Did I get my calculation right? 20 gallons, take away 8.84. 11.16 gallons where I need it to be at before I stop. Okay. Which water really isn't like, I mean, it is important. You don't want to thin your beer, but like I said, it's better to go thicker and heavier and then add water if you have to at the end, rather than to go too much and lighten your beer altogether. Then you're fucked. Four gallons. Yeah, we're actually about right. We're good with a nice balance of flow. Runs can be cleaned easily with a brush. Oh, nice. I've never heard of that before. Is it really? Right on, dude. Cool. It's always nice to upgrade and get different stuff. You know, I love it. I can't wait. I'm getting a new. I'm getting a mash tun. Come bonus time with work. I'm gonna get a mash tun on legs like my boiler with the man door in the front with the shovel. Just get that shit out, and it has a bottom drain. You just spray it down, get it all out of there. It's nice and clean. Don't have to worry about it the next day. Of course, for a pretty penny, but I don't care because I can write that off with my YouTube at the end of the year. So. Okay, I got a little time here. I got to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Dude, it smells like a brewery. You know, you go by, you can smell it outside going through my vent. It smells so good. Like when you go and buy a brewery at when they're brewing, it's such a great smell, especially when they add the hops to the malts, all that stuff. Yeah. 14 and 6 gallons. Oh man, we need to get. All right. Not perfectly where I want it. Yeah, it's fine. All right. Well, six gallons. Uh, yeah, and then eventually we'll work on getting the HLT on legs. I just like the bottom drain thing. It's so cool, man. It makes it so much easier to clean and drain out everything. Get the hose and just spray it all out. Then you can, PBW it to shine them up and get them all nice. Certainly hope we hit our fucking numbers on this beer. I need a beer. So I got the Kolsch in 2 5-gallon tanks sitting in with some gelatin. Man, that motherfucker tastes real good. That's a competition beer too. I'm dying to see what they think about it. Because personally, I thought that tasted good. And that was at the stage, that was before carbonation. That was before conditioning. It's like weed, man. If you have wet weed and you try to smoke it or taste it and it tastes good, you're like, oh, something's good gonna come on this one. But you get a little bit of like skunky flavor or some off flavor or some weird shit. You're like, oh no, oh no. Or like I've had like doughy on my Kolsch, and I'm just like, oh, like doughy's fine, but not like this weird like off flavor dough. You're like, oh no, I don't like that. I don't like that. Doughy's okay. It's actually characteristic of the Kolsch to some degree, but based on the malts and all that stuff. Hi, Vanessa. How you doing? Cheers. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for chiming in. It sure is. No. Reminds me of my wife's ex-husband. Makes me want to vomit. Six and a half. I'd say we're actually right at a good balance of flow right now. Process with fly sparging is flow. You want flow, flow, flow. Perfect flow here, perfect flow there. Same flow rate as the flow rate here. And you don't want it too fast. You just want it real slow. Get all those sugars rid out of that grain. I want 14.81, almost 15 gallons of water in the boil. Wort in the boil. 14.81 gallons. After this, we got 1 hour of boil, and then a 25-minute whirlpool. Then we chill down. So 2 more hours. 2.5 more hours for. So that'd be a 5-hour day, roughly. 5:30. I'll be done by about 5:36, no later. Pacific time, 9 o'clock Eastern. It's been a while. I had that in North Carolina. They don't. I don't think they. They might have it in Portland. I used to be an old E drinker, man. I was homeless for like, I don't know, a good month. Just kind of trying to make it work on the streets. Met a bunch of weird guys. One guy's name was Popeye. He kept getting in trouble. You know, that was one of the oldies in the 40s, and they were big ones. They were like 8% oldie, man. 5.6 is the norm on those, but these were the big ones, and they were like only $1 at the time. That was back in like '96. They were like $1. That was when gas prices was $1 a gallon. Remember that shit? Some places were 94 cents a gallon. Holy shit. Now here we look at about $3.57 a gallon or something for the lower grade stuff. But you gotta go figure. Things are gonna go up over time. It's just how it is. I'm not gonna get into it, but it's just things happen. It's the future. You get different governments working with different things. There's different governmental people working with things and making things work in a certain way, and it's like, okay, whatever. I just don't care anymore. I care, but I just don't give a shit. Just deal with it. Fucking live your life. Almost at 7. 14. 15, 7. Yeah, so we're really good. I like it. Yeah, we got a nice nice head of water over the top of this. I do like old. I didn't mind oldie actually. For low, for the low 87. Holy shit! It's hella cheaper in Oregon, dude. That's why I'm like, I think it's all state by state. I honestly think it's just a state by state thing. I think everyone's kind of doing their own thing, and so everyone puts the blame game on things, and it's like, no, it's your state fucking bringing the prices up. Like I don't, I don't think it has anything to do with well, it has some to do with the federal inflation, but I mean, a lot to do with it actually, but by the state, yeah, I don't know. We're doing okay up here. It's not that bad. It's not as bad as some states are getting it, unfortunately. Seven gallons. So we're at even 7.7 right now. 7 gallons of water in, 7 gallons collected, and then some. So once the water's done, down to about 11.16 gallons, almost 11 and a quarter gallons. We'll go ahead and stop it on the water side. Keep the water in there in case I need to top off. But we'll get this. 14 minutes though. I I raised the flow on my collection a little bit. Oh, dude, it's so pretty here, dude. I really don't want to ever leave this state. I like it here, man. And it's got a neutral balance between it with like politics and stuff too. You know, so not to bring that up. I really didn't want to bring that up, but it does have a neutral kind of red blue thing and independent. It's like, yeah, it's kind of like, plus you got like all these green parties and all the everything else everywhere, but it's like no, it's got a good neutral balance, which I think is cool. I think balance is everything. um, Eagle can't fly with one wing, so all of us need to get along, man. Everyone needs to get along for things to work. That's why I try never to bring up politics. I try never ever. I try never ever to. I try never ever to. Because I know people have different opinions. But I will say I am independent. Independent pushing balance, not pushing one or the other. I listen to both sides equally. There we go. That's better. We're almost done with the sparging. It's cool because we got 12 minutes left and it's like perfectly an hour. So that's what I want. Yeah, dude. Seriously, though, man. Seriously. It does have a good vibe, dude. Yeah, I do like it here quite a bit. There's something on my back. Are you serious? Is it my bubble gut? What is it? A spider? Oh no. What is on me? What did I do? Oh, okay. Right above the gut letters? Get it off of me. I wonder if it was an ant. What was it? Oh, dude. It was a fucking fly. Or like it was a flying ant. It was a flying ant, dude. I've never seen a flying queen bee before. That was a queen ant. Wow, they came into the wrong place. Just trying to even out my grain. I'm gonna throw in my salts. So I should have just not done that. Spark salts in. Damn. I only believe in science. I'm gonna have to name a beer called I Only Believe in Science. That sounds great. Oh fuck, come on. So 11.16. Oh yeah. Yeah, that and New England's. I really like the milky, fruity New England bombs. They're so fucking good. Two of my favorite styles. I also like a good porter. I like stouts. You know, I like the darks. I do like saisons. I'm pretty diverse. I like amber ales quite a bit. American, more of the American side. I do like the English stuff too. I like the bitters; those are really good. So it's gonna be under. Right, almost 11 and a quarter. Eleven and a quarter now. Right before 11 is what I want. Right there. Turn it off. No more. Take this off here. It's gonna be hot. Transferring over all the nozzles, quick releases. over to the chiller. So when that's there, it'll already be there. Collected 12.5 gallons so far. I need fucking almost 15, so there's still quite a bit of water in this. And I have more top-up water if I need it. The HLT, turn that off. Once we get full volume, I'm going to stir it up and get my specific gravity reading. Oh, God, I hope that's not fucking... Oh, I hope that's not one of those... I hope it's not termites, dude. Now you got me all worried. Because then we'd have to tend our whole house and go to a hotel for a few nights. Well, shit. That's the last thing I want. Fuck that, dude. Nah, I didn't sell it yet. If I don't sell it, I might just keep it for like doing sours. And then get some different lines, get a couple different pumps, get maybe use the chiller, the Bligman one, and just use that as a souring. Because I haven't done any sours because I don't want to take my lines. The one thing that'll get tainted the most is the rubber, the silicone tubing. You can't get that shit out of there. That lactic acid will be in there forever. You can get it off of the stainless with PBW though. So if I don't sell it, I'll definitely use it. Yeah, lactic acid will fuck your shit up. Damn, man. I hope I get my volume. 14.81, we're at 13 at the moment. But there's still quite a bit of water coming through this. Let me pump this up a little bit. I turned on this to go a little faster. See if we can squeeze everything we can out. And then I'll check the specific gravity to see how much water I need to add. $13.5 gallons. All right. Hold on, I'm trying to collect right now. All right, we're getting there. My wife needs my help with something, so I need to hurry and get this collected. Almost 14.5 gallons. Not too much further to go. We're almost there. I think we're gonna make it. I think we'll make it. Yeah, they do, dude. Lactic acid will fuck you up. I'm not real crazy about them. Yeah, I don't know. I don't. Oh, it quit on me. I'm gonna end up having to. Top off. I think. Hold on. Shit, it's going nuts on me. We're at 14, and I need almost a gallon more. What the fuck? All right, hold on. Let me stir it up. I gotta get a gravity reading, the specific gravity, and see where we're at. Yeah, I gotta help my mom. My wife comes in at the wrong time. As always. Seems like that's the case. Are you able to help me? No, not really. But okay. Oh no! Wait! Oh no! We're golden, bro. We're at 15 gallons. I thought we were at 14. Totally got a little over, actually. I still need to stir this though, because I gotta get a proper reading. Cool. Oh fuck, that's a 15 gallon. Oh no, we're not gonna have 15 gallons at the end though. Wasn't even thinking about that. Giving it a good stir so I can mix around all the sugars. And then I'll throw it, after I get this done, we'll get the first wort hops put in. Need to get a collection of this. That has a very orange color to it, like amber. Well, not really, actually. So this doesn't, you don't have to worry about temperature on this, which is really cool. I really like this easy dense. It's connected. All right, here we go. Now, my specific gravity, I want a, I'm sorry, guys, 1059. So if we hit that, we're good. We are right in the ballpark. 1060, 1059. We're at about 10, I'd say, but we're right at around 1059, 1060, 1061, right in that range. Let me get one more reading just to make sure. So we're more at the 1060. Specific gravity. One at 1059. which is not too far off. 1060, 1061, 1059. It keeps jumping all over the place. So this Easy Dens isn't totally accurate, like not full on accurate. So it can be, but it can not be as well. It just depends. So plus one thing you gotta understand is that with the condensation lid, it doesn't evaporate as much. So your numbers are gonna read differently than what Beersmith calculates. That's what I've learned anyway. So put that back in there. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm just trying to get everything established here. I farted, man. Oh, that fucking farts. That felt really good, dude. That was a really nice, fluffy fart. No diarrhea, no squirts. Just a nice fucking fart, dude. All right. So, let me go help my wife real quick and get her all figured out. I'll be right back. Got out of that one. Jesus Christ. All right. Yeah, dude, that's cool. That's cool. Let me get this in. So we're gonna, man, I don't need any more. I really don't need any more liquid in this boiler. So I'm gonna like kill all this stuff and call it good. Fuck it. Let's put it in. That was a long one. Okay. Stay. Oh shit. God damn, dude. Got all over me. All right, let's turn on the boiler. Get shit going. It's already set for 218. I can tell you right now, we're probably going to hit it because the reason I say that, hold on, let's pick up. Fuck, that shit's in my way. Do that, leave that on a little bit. The reason I say that is because the original gravity is supposed to be 1065. If we're at 1061, 1061, the evaporation rate is very low, meaning that it's not going to totally condense the wort that much from 1060. So it'll probably give me like a 1063. That's what I'm thinking, which would change the final gravity to maybe 1009, 1010, somewhere like that. Or, hold on. 63, or maybe more, 14, 1014 or 10 on. Hold on, let me see. I'm all confused. So if we have a 1063 and we get a 1010, that'll give me a 6.9, which is basically a 6.96, basically a 7. So we would have to have a 1010. We can go 1011, but that would give us a 6.8. We can go 1009, and that would give us a 7.09. So if I hit a 1009, that would be even better. And it might happen too, because it's just how this works with that condensation lid. It's totally different. Beersmith doesn't understand it. It's thinking I don't have that kind of system, so it's giving me a totally different answer. So I'm going to start taking all this shit, hanging it, so I can start cleaning all the water out of the HLT. What the fuck is going on here? Come on, motherfucker. So many wires, man. New wires. Yeah. Now it's the easy time, man. Oh, I gotta put my first word in. Well, we'll wait. We'll wait till I get closer to where it needs to be. I'll wait on that for a little bit. The ABV is going to be 7, straight 7%. I think that's a great ABV for a Westy, 6.8 to 7. 7.2 is okay, getting a little high, but oh, no problem, Bear Quiet, man. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out, bro. Oh yeah, appreciate you hanging with me, Bill, too, man. Very cool. Very cool. Hey, Bill, I still have your little flag. Right in the pocket, exactly. That's what I like, the 7 for the Westies. I think it's great. I like that a lot, dude. It was very cool, very relaxing. I like relaxing hard guitar. That's nice, like kind of I don't know, it's just kind of soft yet kind of has like a hardness to it, but it's nice. I like that. I don't know, it's like doing yoga, man. It's relaxing. That's a special flag. Cool. Dude, we got to boil in 3 hours. I can't believe it. 3 hours 19 minutes. That actually isn't a bad brew day. Not for a 13-gallon batch. But the thing is, I forgot that my fermentation tank is only 15 gallons, so that's gonna be a little high. It might be a little too high. So hopefully, and we're putting 3 packs in, dude. We're putting 3 of these sons of bitches in, and 1 per 5 gallons. So that's 15 gallons. But we're not gonna have 15. We'll probably have. Well, it says end of boil 14 gallons, but meaning about 0.75 gallons is burned off. So that's about right. I should be okay. I should be okay. The easiest part now has happened. This is the easiest part. As long as the fucking boil kettle doesn't fall over on you while it's boiling, then we're good to go. If that happened, I would run, dude. I would just run out of here so quickly screaming. Oh, no! You sound like Mr. Bill, dude. Hey, man, I'm Mr. Bill. I'm Mr. Bill. Oh, no. Oh, no. Look at my Mr. Bill. Mr. Bill. I'm Mr. Bill. Oh, shit, dude. All right, I'm going to get this water out of here. Come on. Stupid talker. Some water out of the HLT. Yeah, get the HLT done, then we'll start dumping the mash grain out into the toilet and or into the trash can. I think I killed some ants inside my HLT. Atmospheric, yes, sir. Forgot what we were talking about. Can we just what were we gonna boil up? Cheers, miscellaneous. Cheers, dude. Oh shit. Oh wait. Hold on. Cheers, bro. I gotta make sure this doesn't overflow. Uh, Stay there, you bastard. Uh, Danner's in the house. Oh yeah. The atmospheric guitar. Hell yeah. I like that. Was one I forgot, dude, what we were talking about. Hell yeah, dude. Totally. I do like that atmospheric thing, dude. That is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Me, I'm gonna play. I'll play that playlist again. HLT's done. Now just gotta get the mash tun. Pain in the ass. Nice. It's true, man. Oh shit. I said it. Sorry. Sorry, man. Fuck, I just like let that out. Didn't I? My name's Steven. Cheers, Paul. We're on the portal, Paul. It's going well today. We just might have a 5-hour fucking brew day instead of a 9-hour. All right, I'm gonna get my mash out. Get this shit all out of here. A lot of grain, man. Sweet. I'm not throwing my first word hops right now. Oh, that smells good. Instant hop smell, man. Oh my god. Good stuff, Bill. All right, now I'm gonna start filling a couple buckets up with water from my pump for the fucking lid. Wow, a lot of work. I thought about making some biscuits for my dog in the future. So I might save some of it, put it in a bucket, and kind of bring it over to my wife and see what she can do with it. I'm trying. We're trying to get faster. Cheers, dude. Cheers, Paul. Keep my lines from oxidating. You can, believe it or not, get a hot side oxidation, but just don't introduce oxygen into them. Fluid transfer. Well, initially before fermentation, oxidation is okay. Oxygen is okay. Any oxygen induced into the beer is fine, in the wort is fine. But after that, you got to be real careful on. You don't want to shake your beer around too much. You don't want to shake, anything up. You want to kind of keep it as still as possible. You have hot side oxidation and you got cold side oxidation. Believe it or not, yeah. Hot side, believe it or not. About 207 right now. We get to 218, and that's good. Fahrenheit for fall. What's that, about 74 degrees Celsius? I don't know. Probably 165, so more like wow. More on the 105 Celsius side. Ready for hot break. So S-curves are like the curves of the road. That's what Eric called them over in Rhode Island. So we were going through the S-curves on this freeway. We thought, oh, we got the S-curves coming up. So that's kind of where that all came from. Plug in my all set up. Oh, my knees are terrible. Fuck, I hate my knees. Oh, that is terrible. Damn it. It could be titties too. You get some S curves in your titties. Like a and we have boil. We have top break and it's boiling right now. Oh, nice oh yeah. Fuck you. Oh shit. There you go. There's nothing but things. Well, I'll take care of this. I don't think we need that anymore. Chickies. The chickies. Oh, right. So that's clear. So leave that there. So we don't really need that anymore. All right, I'm going to add my first 60 minutes, which is Eldorado. One and a half. Going in. $60 minutes. Start the timer. Here we go. Next one is 30 minutes. So I got 30 minutes to chill. I can drink a beer, review a beer, whatever I gotta do. Tikis. Here we go, 219. Loosen it to 219. Give it more of a rolling boil. That way we get rid of some of it a little more of it. All right, I gotta go to the bathroom, dude. Yeah. Oh, it did? Is that still okay right there? It's okay, right? It won't fuck me? That's all yours, right? Yeah. I'll be right back. I got it. It smells so good outside, dude.
I think I just won my taxes.
Oh yeah?
I just switched from TurboTax to H&R Block. It was so easy.
You mean
All right. Get going with your stuff. Oh, it's all right. Fuck it, yeah. All right. Cool, dude. I'm gonna fill this up a little bit. I want to do another beer review. That shit creeps up on the bubbles really go. I gotta turn that back down. Turn it down while I'm doing a review because that shit's gonna go nuts. Oh, damn it. Fucking hurt. All right, so here's a good one. 48 minutes. We need 30, and then I got to throw. So this is the Tavern King from Hot Butcher for the World. I was able to find it, or find a few, or there was a few. I just got one of them. It's got Citra, Vic Secret, Mosaic, and Nelson Sauvin hopped. Double IPA. Doesn't say hazy. 8%. And it was canned 217, package 217. 317. So a month and a half old. Perfect. They say creamy mango, crisp white grape, and dank berries. Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God, Ronnie. Here, let's see if I can pull that one up. I got rid of it? Oh, man. Oh, no, it's right here.
Oh my God, Ronnie. Oh my God, Ronnie.
So long, gay boys.
Eject.
Led Zeppelin. Baby girl. Feeling like a fucking $1 million, homie. Like a little midget walking in the wind. Oh shit! My light went in there. My light went in there. Fucking light. Shit. Oh no. Oh my God, Ronnie. Oh my God.
That guy in a little coat. That guy in a little coat.
Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Oh my God, Ronnie.
So long, gay boys.
Shit, man.
Well, we're moving on now.
You see what shirt I'm wearing? Violent Femmes, man. What time was it 2 minutes ago? It was 4:21. Oh, it's 4:20 when you asked that. And I had a hit. Weirdly enough, huh? That's how it works. Look at that. All right, so let's do a review, man. We got 15 minutes. Hot Butcher for the fucking world, man. Double IPA. Make sure it's not double dry hop. No, it said 8%. Double IPA with Citra, Big Secret, Mosaic, Nelson Sauvin hopped. It's a orange, creamy orange, mango, crisp white grape, and dank berries. So that would be that Mosaic bringing the berries. Big Secret has kind of an orange citrus. Citra has the citrusy tropical. Nelson Sauvin has the white grapes. Bam, got it. 217, 317, 417, about a month and a half old. Let's open it up. This guy keeps them fresh all the time, keeps them cold, keeps them nice. Over at Bridge and Tunnel Bottle Shop in Astoria, Oregon. Go check it out if you're here to visit. It is a hazy IPA, not a what? A Westy. It is a hazy. It's looking very nice and cool. Oh my God, that's creamy orange and mangoes and little berries. Oh my God. Very, very, very milky. Just like I like them. Kind of looks like that last one I did. Yeah, it really does, actually. It's got that milkiness. Off-white, orange tinted head. More of an off-white head. It's just bringing out an orange tint from the color of the beer into the head. I'm kind of getting that like light orange color. Retention's decent. It is going down rather quick, but it's kind of holding its ground. Opaque, can't see through it. I'd say medium low rising bubbles, soft for sure. Nice body to it, thickness, good adjuncty thickness. Let's go in for the nose. Oranges, mangoes, berries, like I wouldn't say blueberry, more raspberry, or like although it does have an earthy kind of kick like blueberries do in a way. Pineapples coming in. That white grapes coming through, that Nelson Sauvin does kind of lift over it, or through it, let's say. Bready, malty, sweet, and bitter. Kind of a mixture between the two. Good balance. Yeah, I gotta try this. Cheers. Oh, fuck me and shit. Fuck me and shit. This tastes so good. It's kind of bitter in the end, though, in the finish. It's kind of bittersweet. Tart, bittersweet. Whoa! It's quaffable. It's drinkable. It's creamy. Creamy mouthfeel. Body, full medium. Big burst of orange, pineapple, mango. Little burst of like berry-ish like things going on for sure. Little kind of a danky, like a danky berry with a little bit of white grape. That Nelson definitely showing a melon or a white grape kind of thing. Sizzly, but soft on the mouthfeel. No alcohol. Drying finish. Flavors are definitely there. That is good. It does have that. It has a nice little bitterness, though, which is nice. I like that bitterness. I don't like it cloying sweet. I like a little bitter kick to it at the end. Man, I'm going to enjoy that. That's really good. I'd give that like a 93 out of 100. Call that upper very good. That's very good. Hey, that was a 5.5-minute review. Right on. Really good beer. Wow. That blew my socks off right there. I got to go to Chicago now. Go see Hot Butcher. We're going to Albany this year to go see Jordan. Keep it funky, dank and beer reviews. Beer and dank reviews, dank and beer. Something like that. Yeah, we're all going to go up over there, upstate New York. This is the capital of upstate, or New York in general. We were going to go to Niagara Falls, but that's like 6 hours west of where we're going. So I was like, yeah, no. But one good thing is I'm not good. One good thing about music is when it hits you, you feel no pain. Hit me with music. Revitalize me with music. Trench down the Dude, I lived on Cherry Street in Long Beach for a while, for a little bit, like about 3-4 months with my friend. He was going to Long Beach State and lived over there. It's really kind of gangster and ghetto, but like at night you don't want to walk around. You get all the oogly googlies coming out. But man, they had like security guards at the grocery stores. But Cherry Street's well known. And what I'm getting at is when Sublime was going at the time, that was kind of like their area, which is kind of cool. I worked at a sub sandwich place over on the corner up from where I was at. Walked around everywhere, took buses, didn't have to ride a car. It was so nice. So nice. So fucking very nice. I like to go 218, then to 219 to kind of like go sort of a simmer boil, then go to a hardcore boil. Sort of a simmer boil to hardcore boil. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. I'll put you for the fucking world. Very good stuff. Wow. That's pretty crazy. I went into wrestling in high school and kind of got. Well, I did theater too, though. I acted. I was an actor. I had a part in a couple play in a musical, which is kind of cool. My brother got me into theater. I was like, that was kind of cool. But I got into wrestling because I wanted to take care of my bully. I was tired of him. I had people picking on me, man. And I let him have it, man. That was kind of cool. That felt good. Finally, for once, I defended myself. And a lot of things stopped after that. A lot of things stopped after that. I had a couple bullies that brought in a lot of other people to bully up with him. I thought that was fucked up. I didn't know how to fight. My mom couldn't afford to get me through karate or anything like that, so I was just like, fuck this, dude. And what's cool is that with theater, people didn't realize that I knew how to act. So I went in, you know, I actually went acting in junior college as well afterwards. It was kind of cool. I would have pursued that. I was wanting to actually be a theater arts teacher or possibly be an actor. Like I wanted to get there. That would have been what I wanted to pursue at one time. I was wanting to go into orchestral music as well. I don't know what I would have played, but I would have learned something. I would have learned all the instruments. I know you can be a master of, you know, jack of all trades and master of none, but that's what they teach you in orchestra. Is you learn how to write music, how to read music, how to, you know, that always amazed me. All right, 5.5 minutes till I got to drop the 30. Let's find out what the 30 is going to be. Better get that ready for a near minute. I feel like I'm on crack right now. Jesus Christ. I'm all hyper. What did I have, dude? That weed, I think, has crack in it. Or like fucking some kind of speedy sativa. 1 ounce of Amarillo at 30 minutes. That's regular Amarillo, right? Yeah, just the regular Amarillo. Let me make sure that that's the one. Yep, that's it. So we'll throw this in next. About 4.5 minutes. I know, dude, right? It's like sugar water. It's like sweet. It has a good balance, but boy, does it have a lot of shit in it. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Then I get down and sit down and like, music is so hard to learn, dude. It's hard to read too. At least for the beginner. Yeah. Was it? I didn't know that. Yeah. I was a big guy. I mean, I was short. I was 5'8" and a half, 5'9". So I was 5'9" when I was kind of closer to high school. Kind of, that was the tallest I got. I've shrank though. I got like scoliosis, and my back made me all shorter by like half an inch or something. But yeah, I was tougher than what I thought I was. I never tried to be a dick though. That's the thing. I was always very nice, very courteous. I was raised a Mormon. You know, I was in Boy Scouts. I always, freaking, I'm just saying that was like my layup right there. That's what my mom put me through. All right, 2.5 minutes, and I got to drop. Yeah, the old stocky Mike Tyson, but without that punch. Jesus, that guy's like a fucking cement wall. Yeah, I was about maybe 170 to 180 then. Now I'm like 240, 245. It's all fat, dude. I lost all my muscle. Chubby. Drink too much beer and eat a lot of shit food. A lot of it has to do with doing the live streams, like my Tuesday, Wednesday. Like Tuesday, I'm glad we're quitting that because I don't have to hurry home from work now. I can kind of relax, get ready for my brew days. But you're coming home and all you want is something quick and fast, like a fast pizza or something like that. And that's 4 or 5 years of doing beer and cheese. So it's like, fuck, man. I can't believe it was almost 6 years of that show, man. Damn. Let's drop this thing at 13 seconds, 12 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dropping it. Okay, that's their drop. And the next one I have is 5. So Citra, 1.5 ounces. Which is this one. Cool. Well, thank you. I don't feel healthy. You should see me down below. Not there. My legs and shit. Like, I got issues. I'm not gonna talk about it, but yeah, no, it's I got things going on I need to go check out for sure. No doubt. I'm always on my toes at work, cleaning houses, getting me running up and down steps all the time, dude. I go up cleaning 3-story, 2-story houses all the time. Running, like going up and down, up, and that's why my knees hurt really bad. Bending down, cleaning toilets, fucking getting under things, cleaning things, rubbing things. My arms are all fucking hurting and shit. Ugh. The arthritis starts kicking in, dude. Fuck, shit goes to fuck shit. Just like shit kicks it up to fuck shit, and then fuck shit kicks it up to fuck shit. Fucking holy shit. Oh my god, that smells so earthy and like it smells really earthy, like an earthy citrus, earthy orange citrus kind of thing. As far as like the old school, we're gonna kick in during Whirlpool. We're gonna kick in that new school, new world shit, and it's gonna fucking be nice. A little bit. Yeah. Oh no, Dad. I honestly, I'm feeling it. It kind of started in 49, late 49, and then kind of actually it started at late 48. It's very possible it could be attributed to drinking too much alcohol, blood circulation, this and that. But blood circulation also could have something to do with my scoliosis issue. And it's a horizontal bend. It's not an outward bend. So it's more of like, it's like this. I'm like, yeah, I fell off a ladder during work one time. I did a lot of stupid shit too. When I was young. Kind of like jackass. I was a skater. I was a snowboarder. I was a surfer, bodyboarder. I did all that shit, man. Always falling, always hitting my elbows, heads, knees, fucking legs. I have to keep filling these things with water. It's that condensation lid like needs water in the buckets for the pump to pump all the water through. Well, let me show you. Let me show you what I'm doing actually. So this is a condensation lid. This is so it's got a little thing here that goes down into a pump of cold water. So it pumps the water up into this little steam thing, condenser kind of fitting, sprays it through the pump, pushing that spray out. So as heat has evaporation's coming through this tube, you don't want to touch that. It's hot. This is tube. Down here is colder. It's just a tube that shoots water out from that. So it hits it and then it cools it out and drops it into the tank, into the sink. So that you don't need one of these to range it. It keeps all the humidity out of your room, and it doesn't give you any DMS, dimethyl sulfate, or like cooked corn kind of, sometimes even like a tomatoey kind of cooked corn kind of taste to it. Because usually you would get that if you didn't have a condensation lid and you left the lid on during a boil, you would have to worry about DMS, which is mainly like cream corn or just a weird off flavor. Five minutes, right? Is that right? 5. Yeah, 5 minutes. Okay. So we're at 4.5 hours. That's fine. Fuck it. It's 4:45 p.m. here right now, Pacific side of the world. Yeah. No, I hear you, man. Totally, loud and clear. I think the last one, dude. As far as like a hazy goes, the last slow people go faster I did was pretty damn good. That was probably my favorite New England. Honestly, so far the Westy I did for Chatio was pretty fucking good. Mile High Club. But I can't find that recipe anywhere. I'm gonna have to go back and see. But I'm trying to remake one, and that's kind of why I wanted to do a Westie today, to kind of see if I can find something I like. But the best beer, fuck, I don't know. I would say that New England I just did was probably my favorite. Mile High Club was good. I'm hoping this one will be one of my favorite Westies. I'm hoping. Okay, I want to make sure I was right. It's another one I did. Like, I like the middle finger. The Hefeweizen was really nice. That Onyx the Raven Schwartz beer I did last year was pretty fucking good. The Damn Good Man one was pretty good. I like Damn Good Man. That was probably one of my favorite ones. It had that look to it. It was crazy. I finally found the base. I found the adjuncts I liked. I liked the amount of it was like 29% adjuncts and flaked. And I thought it would be too like cereal, grainy, oaty, kind of weedy, but it came out fine. It was like, and then adding that nice little pinch of malted wheat really helped with the protein haze. So I found the base. I just need to work on hop additions, maybe dry hopping longer to add a little more mouthfeel, body to it, that flavor. That fucking middle finger was good, dude. I'll make that again. I'm just gonna fucking send you some. Oh, wait. Never mind. I really like that Happy. That was good. There's a lot of other ones like the stouts I did. The oatmeal stout was pretty good. I do for my wife. That's pretty good. I need to work on American Ambers. I want to get a lot of the English bitters out of the way, some ESB, some some of the other ones, and then I'm not really keen to Belgian style beers. I'm sorry if you like them. I just don't really like them. I think the only Belgian I would ever try is like a blonde, a very light one, more quaffable with a little bit of funk. I do like a lot of German. I want to brew the Vienna. I want to brew the Helles. I want to brew even some smoky ones, some Rauch beers, rock beers. Yeah, some smoky ones would be nice. I really dig Pilsners. I really dig German Pilsners, Czech Pilsners, fucking Czech dark lagers. I mean, so good. They're so good. Short beers are freaking phenomenal. But I really want to get into like American browns too, American ambers. I want to dry hop American amber with like maybe Fuggles and some kind of like, I don't know. I really like Fuggles hops. Even though that's not American because it's an English hop. They do have an English Fuggles though. There is an American Fuggles, I mean. I'd like to see a New Zealand Fuggles. Oh. Thank you, Bill, man. Appreciate you, bro. Oh, yeah. It's the funky thing. I don't know, the yeasty, funky, wildy kind of. I don't know. I like the wild. Don't get me wrong. I do like the wild. It's not wild. They're not wild. It's kind of just that Belgian yeast thing. I don't know what it is, man. I've never been able to get into them. They have a different feel to them. They're richer and thicker and like interestingly weird. Like they're interesting in the sake that I would want to maybe look at it and maybe try a taster of it, but I don't. It's not something I go out and buy. I'd probably make like a gallon batch of something like that, just to kind of have something like that on hand. But not even my wife is really into that stuff. It's like adapting yourself to liking really sour old yogurt or something. I don't know. It's really, they're not sour. I'm just saying that just to compare it to something. I don't know. It's just something I can't get used to. It's like smelling your ass or your fingers after you itched your ass. You just never get used to it. Oh shit, dude. Yeah, shit's webbed up. It's all wow, little tiny spiders all over the place. I don't mind. Yeah, I don't mind Chimay. I guess it's all right. It's not something I go buy. Maybe one at a time. But I wouldn't. I don't think I'd ever make one unless it was on my wheel of style and I had to make it because I spun it. Smelling ass stench is very interesting comparison. Yeah. 30 years ago. Yeah, it's kind of, I don't know. Yeah, you get it. They're very complex style. It's a very complex style of beers there from Belgium. I like the dark Belgiums more than I like the lighter, more caramely. I don't know, like lighter. I don't know. Just I'd rather have a dark Belgian Belgian beer, cool, then say like a blonde, like I can handle a blonde. I can handle like a 6.5% blonde or something like that, with that little like Belgian edge to it. They're just funky. They got like a funkiness to them that doesn't grab me. I'm like, no. It almost is like eating a bunch of mayonnaise, and you're just like, You like gag on it. All right, I hope I hit my fucking OG. I swear to God, if I don't, son of a bitch. This is going nowhere, though. It's going only in my belly. It's going only in my belly. Just one of those ones. You got to make it, you know, you got to make your big old production so you don't have to buy beer for a while. I'm trying to save money for a fucking trip. There you go. These clamps come in handy. Man, hold on, I gotta do some stuff here. I have to, put my gloves on because this shit's gonna be hot. I'm gonna bring that down to 218 while I do this, so it's a little lower on the boil roll. And I gotta scrub off a bunch of hops that are on the side of the fucking boil pot. Oh, ow, that was fucking hot. Whoa, man. All right. All right, cuz. That was very hot right there. It splashed all on my arm. Let's go back to 219, get that shit kicked up. Those clips, though, on the side of the thing holding that shit and pinching it down are like, holy shit, nice. Radio, yeah. Just like I do, like American Reds, red IPAs are nice. With a little more of that. Well, they come out tasting more like a Northwest IPA kind of because they have more of a caramel feel to them. Or are you talking about the red, the Chimay? Are you talking about Belgies? The floral belts? Yeah. Me too. Really cold. Has to be really cold for me. Has to be. Even some of the beers I've done in the past, I'm like, oh, this has to be really cold. Oh yeah, no, daily. Yeah, But it's, ow, that hurt, dude. That shit got me. No, that was like burning plastic, jumping up, like melting a straw, and that straw went pow all over your arm. That was terrible. I have to admit, that was fucking terrible. Well, we're almost done with the boil part of it. Now we gotta chill after this. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't miss my step, dude, on the 5 minute mark. It scared me, dude. I do need to, after the 5 minute drop, I'm going to hook up the hose. I've got to hook it up to the cold line so I can chill down to 175. I'm going to have to make sure, though, because I got to stir. I'm going to stir until all of it is 175. Or 170, excuse me. I think it's 170. 170, sorry. Yeah, so I'm going to bring it down to 170. And, but I'll stir it so it keeps that steady. Of course, that spoon's going to be sanitized. Even 170, it really, I don't think it'd matter. It'd probably burn off any back. Can you live in fucking 170-degree weather temperatures? No. Neither can any bug or small little microbial shite. Even these gloves suck. I want some other ones. They're better. They have like a material in them with cotton and like some shit. So and they're shorter. So you gotta be careful as far as splash. But these are just, look how thin they are. They're just like thin shit. There's too much hype about Blickman, man. I heard he's a very cool guy, and I heard, they did sell out, actually. I think he retired and sold his company to someone else, but it's all like futuristic looking pots, too. Oh, let's make it a turning valve and not a fucking handle. I'm just saying, like, that would have been just the. Okay. Blickman guy will probably never sponsor me. So the citrus going in. Smells really good. Got a danky thing going on here. Wow. And I'll hook up the hose after this. Hook up the hose, eh? Hook it up, yo. There it is. That's it. Boom. Got it. Citra at 5. We're on it. Now let's get the hoses hooked up. Crap. Done. Turn this off for a little bit. Oh, it's hot, Simon. What am I doing? It's cold, dude. You need cold water. It's gonna make it hotter. What's wrong with me, dude? Here we go. There we go. Jesus, it took forever. So that's water in. Shit. Get it. All right, now I'll put a bucket under that just in case it wants to drip on me. We're all ready. Just gotta turn the water on, cool it down after we hook up the hoses, which we'll do right now. So, Jesus. Let's actually let's get one from here. Here. Let's turn it up a little bit. Get it up 219 for the last minute. Give it a nice roll. Hook up everything. Hook this up here to the HLT and to the boiler in. And out into the chiller. We're in. And then here, probably better, a longer one that I can use. Oh man. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Everything's good. So it's coming out there, going into the chiller, out into the whirlpool. And we'll open everything full blast, turn on the water, and bring it down. And we have 20 seconds to do that. So we'll bring it down to 170. I'll stir it occasionally. We'll keep going until I get that 170 thoroughly, and start a whirlpool. All right, so there we go. We're turning on the water. Oh, not yet. I need to get another. Forgot I'm gonna do that. Let's turn that off, and I need to do a water out into the drain. Turn on the water. Get that going. And it's gonna do some bubbly crap. Whoa! What the fuck? Calm down, dickhole. Jesus Christ, dude. Going through, in, out. Turn on the water pump. Then we're going to chill it down to 170. It's going to take 20 minutes once I may not be getting faster. It's just how it is, I guess. So I set it to 170, turn the element back on, and we're just chilling. It's not going to come on until it hits a certain range anyway. Man, crazy. Hey, what's up? How you doing, Tanner? Coming. It's so far so good. So far so good. So far so good. I don't need an ambulance. Super sealed, or just enough to contain most of the steam. So what I do is I use these clamps that I got from Home Depot, and I just clip them down on the edge, and it keeps it all contained inside. But you gotta watch it because that shit will foam up. You know, it's if you have too much of a rolling boil, it'll be like. So you have to like turn it down every once in a while. So I turn it down, turn it up, turn it down, turn it up. A lot of manual shit, but that's the way it goes. Yeah. See, we're already down to 167 from 218, so it's chills up pretty quick. Chills down pretty quick. I still have the steam condenser lid going because there's still steam that comes out of it, so I'll be stopping that soon though. I don't need this anymore. Tanner, if you're listening, I didn't even look at anything. Did you brew today? And if you did, how did it go? Ooh, goddamn, that sounds good, dude. Oh yeah, with marshmallow. Was it an IPA? Oh wow, crazy. That sounds good. That sounds really good. Yeah. I'm thinking about 150. Wait, hold on, it's way low. I need to stop. Let me stop this, and I'm gonna stir it a little bit. Just spray this down. Oh my God, that's so hot. It's reading where the sensor is. It's not reading the top part. So, hey, close, you son of a bitch. So I need to, I'll have to sanitize the spoon again. God, I can't even get the fucking thing on. Stupid fucking thing. All right. At 170 now. I'm just going to go ahead and drop. Well, it's going up a little. Whoa, what's going on? Hey, making sure. Sheesh, you guys are, and your love of marshmallows, sweetness, creaminess. You hang around too much without. Oh, Jesus. I might as well just keep these on. Because I gotta keep stirring it. There is water coming out. What is this all about? All kinds of water. Alright, well. Get a little time. Oh, man. Alright, now I just gotta bring it up to 170 and keep it there strong, and then I'll start a whirlpool. Fucker. Where's this water coming from, dude? Now I'm just heating up to 170, and then we'll start it. That way, so now it's kind of sustained at 157. That's good, because now I know it'll get to where it needs to be, and then we can start a fucking whirlpool. Through the whirlpool, we'll cool it down, transfer it to the fucking thing, and then we'll put some oxygen in that motherfucker. And then what I'll do, well, before I do that, I'll take a sample. Take a little sample, and then we'll oxygenate it, and we'll pitch the yeast. But I'm not gonna pitch the yeast if it's too hot. So I'm gonna set it the chiller and probably pitch the yeast after the live. Maybe down the road tonight. I'll come back out here once it's at the temp it needs to be at. Because I usually, being that I have the chiller, it kind of helps me to just put it in and then chill it down and then pitch it. It seems to work just fine. As long as you're not like going all day at 90 degrees like the fucking Schwarzbier. Shit. Sorry, guys. Almost sounds like a milkshake IPA without the puree. Yeah, not the artificial crap. I agree completely with that one. There's some air in here, dude. Feels good outside. It's like 52. Hot as fucking here. Need another beer. We're at 163 right now. 163. So this is going to have a 25, a 15, a 10, and a 5 of two different of crush and strata together. So a 20, a 15, a 10, and a 5, all at 170 degrees within a 25-minute period. Once that's done, I'll cool down. I'll close transfer into the fermenter, take a reading, or at least get a sample, and then I will oxygenate it when the time's right. So once I get it into the fermenter and get a reading, that's when I'll stop this live stream. I'll do the rest after. Then I need a beer. 165. We need 5 degrees more. Long brew day. Big batch, though. Big batch. 13 gallons. So it's going to be a little longer to cool down, to heat up. 5 gallons, 10 gallons even 10 gallons takes a while, actually. 5 gallons, depending on the watts you have, whether it's 120 or 240, 220, whatever the fuck, 240 actually, 40. 220 actually. It says I get confused on that. 220, 240. I don't know. What is it? 240? But depending on what wattage you have and how fast it heats up without burning your house down, like Paul said one time. I think it was I forgot where that was. But yeah. Six beers drank in this period so far. Wow, how did I do it? I am the beer man. Okay, 168. We need 2 degrees more, and then I'll start this whirlpool. What's the first one? Whirlpool-wise. Amarillo Lupa Max, 25 minutes. It's got to be this one. Is it an ounce, I said? Yeah, okay, this is it right here. Dude, I have got to get some seal bags. In fact, tonight, I do have some. I gotta cut them though. You gotta seal them on both sides. I have a sealer. I gotta preserve my hops, man. It's a waste of money. It's a fucking waste of money, dude. All right, we're at 170. I'm gonna go ahead and drop in. Get this going for 25 minutes. First drop, Amarillo Loop Max. There's that. Punch that timer. So next one will be 25, 20, 50. So 10 minutes from now. Well, hold on. 20. Yeah, 10 minutes. So when it hits 50, I'll throw in my next. 25, 20, 50. Yeah, when it hits, I just have to make sure that it's 25 minutes total and not like a full hour. What's going on, y'all? Yeah, 122.40. That's what I thought. Okay, cool. Thanks, Tanner. I'm brain farting right now, man. Come on. I was only going off of my volts because it says 240 when just go by that. Anyway. Hey, what's up, dude? What's up? What's up, Jordan, man? Hell yeah, dude. Good to see you, bro. I chose not to speak of that so much tonight. Yes, sir. I do like vanilla and some, so yeah. I saw that already. All right, I don't think I need this thing anymore. My knees. Oh, my fucking knees. Fucking knee, dude. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. All right. Pump can come out of the water. As this can too. Let's put it over here, actually. Pump can come out. This pump over here. No more need for that. No more need for water. Oh my God. I just dropped a bunch of water all over the floor. Oh my God. That's fucking hilarious. That was really funny, actually. I missed the sink completely. It was so I got it. Look at that. Would you look at that? Hey Jordan, did you get your wax, dude? Fuck yeah. If you guys are still hanging after this is done, I'll come hang out with you guys. That's why I was trying to get done or started as early as possible. What's the vibe, Spearman? Doing well, man. Just drinking on my Fort George hazy. I did get done doing a hot butcher. So I did Stoops double 7.5 Westy, super bitter. You would have loved this. Oh my god. It had Mosaic Vic Secret hops in it. And then Oakenbrau German style Pilsner. Really good beer. All scored very high. And the Tavern King with Citrovic Secret, Mosaic, and Nelson Sauvin, 8%. Fucking phenomenal. Oh my god, dude. Very good. Okay, so 4.5 minutes, and I need to drop the next dose. Shit. What's the next one? Crush Lupamax. Dude, it smells. It's got such a berry, dude. It's got a berry, dank, berry, earthy, garden with a nice sweet candy. Oh, raspberry. A lot of berries. Thanks, man. She is. We're fine. I missed the toilet one time. That was terrible. Oh man. Well, like half. It was like half. I was so drunk, man. And the toilet was broken. We have a new toilet seat now, but the seat was broken, and it slipped from under me, and I was just sitting on the raw porcelain, and just thought, yeah, you know. Oh, yeah, crazy times, man. Jesus Christ, crazy nuts. Like wake up in the morning and wondering what the fuck I did. I'm just like, because you'll see so many like signs of what you did, but you don't remember a fucking thing about it. You're just like, wow, really? I did that? I did that. I did that. What are we rolling on? 5.5 fucking. Ain't no slow thing, no fast thing going on here, Bill. It's as slow as can be. It's the mash out that I chose to do, which I didn't need to, and it's the whirlpool that's causing this conflict. It's making it about an hour and a half later than it should be. But if you can get buzzed, making beer and not get hurt, I don't recommend it. But I mean, that's like drunk driving. You could definitely brew beer. Sometimes, not always. Let's just get past this whirlpool stage so I can get my bitters in. I gotta get my IBUs in place. All right, we have a minute left before I drop the son of a bitch. I'm gonna put my fucking glove on. That shit's hot still. Even 170 is hot as shit. 30 seconds. Oh my God. They're missing the sink is a 15 seconds. Come on, baby. Here goes the fucking crush. Crush, crush. And boom, it's done. All right. What's the next one? Ow, that hurt. So 5 minutes more, and we got the strata going in. 5 minutes. So when that gets down to 45. 45. 45. Smoking some gotcha. Oh shit, I forgot to fucking put my other screen on. Hey, look at that. There's nothing to see in the boil. I can't even fix the camera. It's all dumb. Last time I forgot to oxygenate my beer, but it's still fermented within like 12 hours. Because I had it like double dose the fucking yeast on over fucking pitched. These are only like 3 weeks old. The yeast in this one is 3 weeks old. Or something like that. March 13. Sorry, not 3 weeks. Maybe. Well, when I got them, it was like beginning of the month. So April. 2 weeks. About 3 weeks old. Yeah, about 3-ish weeks old. Yeah. So it's the diacetyl knockout. Not that you really have to worry about diacetyl. You really not in an ale really. I don't think you need to worry about that so much, especially on a homebrew level. I've never gotten any diacetyl on anything. Only thing I got was that Band-Aid. Fuck, Band-Aid sucked, dude. That was terrible. It was like a fucking terrible joke that the beer god Ninkati put on me. All right, so we're just waiting. We got 2.5 minutes left before I add that drop. And then we'll do one 5 minutes later with both Crush Lupamax and Strata regular T90s. So that'll be together. So they're going hand in hand in there. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. We're going to jump. Go in there. It's like, that's how it's going to be. And then we're going to do 2 ounces of Strata at terminal gravity for 4 to 5 days. Build a little body in the beer, give it a little flavor, texture. 2 ounces of crushed Lupamax at 19% alpha for 4 to 5 days after that. So it's a double dry hop Westy, single Westy, 7%. That's what I'm shooting for. So we better get that. Better get that. Better get that. Yeah, damn, dude. Seriously. It's all just time. It's all about timing. I'm gonna get these gloves back on. Let's see Strata. The beef Strata. Oh, god damn, it smells like berries. Strawberries. I smell strawberries. Strawberries. Strawberries, earth pine dank. These hops were 2024 harvested, so they're also, and they're sealed in airtight bags, so they're very, 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 very fresh from Yakima Valley hops. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. That's not my heartbeat. 2, 1. Drop. Boom. All the no. All right. So the next one is another 5 minutes. We wait, and we go and we add the pressure loop max and straw mixture. So you're gonna get a lot of berry in the finish of this, or even in the late. Like if you were to wait like a month or so, or a month and a half, 2 months before having it, you would get more of that. What I get is a lot of layer of flavor. The more longer you wait, the other flavors come through. So it's kind of cool how that all works. At first, you might get guava, you might get this, you might get that, passion fruit, pineapple, and then you wait 2 weeks later and drink it again, and it like comes out tasting like fucking berries and dank and this and that. And then you wait 2 or 3 weeks later, and it's like fucking crazy how all the flavors even come together. It's like it's weird. It's weird how it works. It's weird how conditioning a beer makes that beer what it is. In all reality, it's what makes it. It's like you have to be patient. You have to be patient, man. You gotta not drink it. You gotta just maybe have one beer a week of it just to kind of see the progression. But after it's carbonated, of course, but just kind of let it do its thing. Let it do its thing. And then can it. Then can it when it's hit that right flavor, that right mark, that right bitterness, that right sweetness, that right this, that right balance, everything has to be perfect before you can it. Don't just go off of, oh, it's carbonated, let's put it in a can. Yeah, no, you gotta let that fucking ripen. It's kind of like weed, man, when you're growing weed, dude. You know? I forgot what happened. Let's see. 15, 45. Oh, yeah, so I'm looking for 40 minutes. Okay. All right. And then we go for 5 minutes. All right. 40 and then 35. So 35, I cut it off. Yeah, you gotta let that shit ripen up. It's like a flower. A flower doesn't just bloom. It takes time for that fucker to bloom. And once it does, you're gonna get all kinds of shit coming out. You might even start sniffling and sneezing because of that allergy. But that shit's gonna be, woo, yeah, blossoms going right now. Whoa, cotton's floating around. All kinds of shit's happening. Damn. Cotton's floating around. Why did I say that for? I have no idea why I said it. Anyway, just trying to add a little bit of excitement to what the fuck I was saying, which I don't even know what I was saying. Just talking bullshit. One and a half minutes. Let me get that ready. So the mixture of this is gnarly. Yeah, those work really good together. Strata and fucking whoa, holy shit. Crush is a really good mixture. That berry candy. Berry candy, like slight hints of pine, slight hints of like resinous dankery. Oh, it smells good. Wow. All right, wait, 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Then we'll start chilling it down once the last 5 goes in. After the 5 minutes, chill down. Put it in the fucking fermenter. Get my sample. Tell you guys what the original gravity is, and cut the show. Set my chiller to. It's already set. So 2, 1. There we go. 5 minutes more, and we're good. I'm going to take a quick pee. All right, man, I'm back. Fuck me. All right. Where are we at? Okay, 3 minutes. Oh, wait. Yeah, 3 minutes. Less than 3 minutes. Let's give me all my bitterness, my IBUs that I need, plus a lot of aromas, aromatics, flavors. It's time for these suckers. I have shrimp in the fridge. Yeah, those are really good too. Fuck that. That got me hungry. Megabytes, man. Oh, yeah, all right, good. Yeah, they were always the best. And you wished you would have never touched it. You're like, God damn it, I should have just waited. It is, man. Always the best. Always towards the end. Always the best. Always the best. I'm gonna be a minute and a half, less than a minute and a half. Those fucking things were good, dude. Megabytes. Big and crispy. They switched everything around at our grocery store. You have to like go around for days trying to find what the fuck they did. They're like renovating it, and they moved everything around. So everyone's like floating around like fucking zombies trying to find stuff. I still couldn't find my fucking peanut butter pretzels. I think they got rid of them. All right, we're gonna start cooling down. Once we get to that, then we'll put it into the fermenter. Yep, that's how it works. 30 seconds. 30 seconds, and we're at 5.5 hours. Wow. Jesus, for a single infusion. I did a mash out in a whirlpool. Fuck off. Just kidding. All right, so we're at the end. I'm going to turn the element up. 4, 3, 2, 1. Off. Now we good. Now let's go ahead and turn on the water. Get that shit cooled down. Pump's still going. And I will sanitize my spoon and stir it up so that we get an even that's a farty ass line. An even flow of heat going through the wort, so we get an accurate reading of temperature. I can't stop eating these things. You can see right there, temperature. It's all on the bottom too. It's down here. As you go up, ooh, it's hot. So you got to stir it with a sanitized spoon to kind of even it out. Raises the temp every time, but eventually it'll start to get lower, 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 lower until it hits what we need. Yeah, just speaking to those that don't know. And those that don't know, don't listen to a guy who smokes pot. I'm just kidding. I think you get wiser when you smoke. I'm just kidding. No, I'm fine. I'm fucking wise. I'm good. I'm intuitive. I'm smart. I'm not stupid. Yeah, man, it's cool. I like this. I like the setup I have. It's intricate, but it works, and I like it. Would I have done better with a fucking all-in-one? Yeah, probably. More room in this room than if I had an all-in-one. But damn it. Oh shit, dude! No wonder why. This is like sneaking like a motherfucker. Oh, I get it. Dude, that thing is leaking like hell. All right. You know, my shirt was getting all wet. I know what to do. I'll catch it in the pitcher and throw it out when it gets full. How's that sound? Fix it later. So we're already at 125 right now, as you can see. At the bottom, though. Go up, 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 up. Ooh, it's hot right there. So I'll probably stir that right now, just to kind of give it a nice stir. That brought the temp up to 133 from like 105 or something. Forgot. It's going up a little more too. I'm getting the climber keg for a minute. Oh, nice, dude. Dip tube. Oh yeah. You want the floating dip tube? Wouldn't be bad to get a carbonation stone, or not a carbon, like an aerator stone. That'd be kind of cool to have. Something to look into. But you would have to get like a setup that would hook up to that. So look up like aeration stone setup, and that way you can just get like an oxygen tank, like a red tank, like I do, and just put it in there and let it go like at a quarter open for like 3 minutes or whatever, and it'll oxidate that like where you need it for that yeast to be really happy, and it'll start within 12 hours. Yeah, so, something to look up for sure. Hey, what's up, dude? Steven. Speaking of the devil, no, no, you just mentioned oxygen, and yeah, like the red tanks. It's not. I would rather probably get the green tank. The actual medical oxygen, but those red tanks are fine. I've been using them for ever since I've been doing stuff, so it's fine. But yeah, just something to think about. It keeps it enclosed too, so you don't have to keep it open and do it. You can keep everything closed. You just hook up your thing, open the valve, and throw your oxygen in there. For like, I don't know, a minute to 3 minutes. I go like 5. I go like a lot, and I'll get like insta start yeast eating sugar. It's like, I'm happy. Cheers, cheers, Steven, bro. I'm almost done, dude. I don't really know any other thing that would be good. Whatever they give you is cool. They probably give you everything you need for the fermenter to be useful. But like a carbonation stone or something like that would be nice. But you can do it other ways. You don't have to get all those. It's just an extra little thing that's nice, and it's a write-off at the end of the year. For fuck's sake, spend a little money. The three amigos are in the house. Oh my god. I know, right? And you know what? It's cool is I don't care. I just stay happy, stay neutral, do my own thing. What can I say? That is the key to staying happy all the time. Just learn how to not be bothered by anything. 108. So we're getting down there, yo. Cool, man. We drink some more beer. I might want to lay off the weed though until after the show. Nah, I love all you guys, man. You guys rock. Cheers. Good to see you guys. Good hanging out. There's some more of my goddamn megabytes. I didn't miss a beat in this beer though, right? Seriously though. I was on it, dude. I drank a lot too, like all shown right there. Did not miss. I'm just saying, trying to give myself some props here. I didn't miss a beat. Like everything was cool. Like Whirlpool, I had it right on time. Boom, bang, bang, bang. On the hot side, pulling it down. Everything. The process was good. Kept the nice mash. My lautering process was really nice. I hit my specific gravity, not to a T, but right there. But you got to remember, this is also a condensation lid that's acting differently than, say, an open vessel boiling out. So your numbers are different. I hit a 5.2. I had a 1044. I was supposed to have a 1049 on my Kolsch. Got a 1044, but I ended up with a 1004, and it gave me a 5.2. So I was all, so that's not Beersmith's fault. That's just Beersmith not knowing what the fuck I actually have. You know, they don't know I have a condensation lid. They don't know I have this stuff. You know, so their calculations become different to some degree. I mean, but you got to be patient. Let that yeast fucking work. Let that yeast sit there and fucking eat as long as you need it to. Because even though it's not bubbling, it is fucking working. Especially on a lager. Well, the Kolsch hit it perfectly too, though. That's an ale yeast. So it's like a hybrid yeast. It's like the Scottish yeast. They go like colder. You can ferment like what, like 55, 58 degrees, something like that, which is almost lager temps to some degree. I mean, the Schwarzbier is 55 to 60 to pop it off, and then you let it go and bring it down to maybe 50, 52 to or wherever you feel like it's necessary to let it kind of ride slowly in the fermentation. At least that's what I found out. It's a lot warmer up. It's not as hot anymore up here. I can touch it without saying ouch. Let's stir it one more time though. Which is the purpose of oxygenating your beer. You lose it all during boil, so you got to bring all that back. That brought it up to 96. It's good to stir with the sanitized wand of some kind, a spoon. Stir that shit up, get it going. Not to you guys, but to anyone else watching that doesn't know. it's good to stir your wort up. Just in case you're wondering, why is it not chilling down? Every time I put it in there, it's really hot. You gotta stir that. It doesn't always whirlpool appropriately in a way that quickly, like, you know, you got to actually go in there sometimes and stir it to mix the heat up with the colder on the bottom and the hot on the top. Heat rises. Steam rises. I'll probably not stir anymore. I'll probably just leave it where it's at. I'll get it down to 70 degrees and I'll put it in the fermenter. Fucking 6 hours. God damn it. Hey, Angie, cheers. All right. I don't rock that much. Oh, yeah. I missed everything. Why do you have to be so negative, Paul? God damn you. Yep. Hey, Steven, we're almost done with that block of cheese you gave us. It's in my cooler. I did it on my beer and cheese last Tuesday. Yeah. It went really well with the porter. It was very delicious. American porter. American porter. American. Now we'll just do what the bottom says on this one. I'll throw it in the fermenter. It's going to come out a little hotter, but I have it set at 70, so we're good. And I'll cut the show after I get. I'm going to give you guys the original gravity to make sure we're on point with this. Hopefully we are. If we're not, it's because of the condensation lid. Really, in all reality, I think it is. Only because my Kolsch was low too on the original gravity, but ended up still attenuating at almost 90%. So that was pretty nice. $84 degrees. Come on, baby. It's about this high. You don't have to waste this water, you know. You could water your flowers with it. So when summer hits, I might just fill up my wife's flower pot. Hey, you need more water? All right, bring it in. Bring it in. I got to. Did you get stuck or something? It gets down to 80 degrees. I'll throw it in the fermenter and we'll chill it down from there. I hope that'll be okay. Should be. It's really cold down here, but that's where it's showing 80. I don't really understand that one. It doesn't feel like 80. It feels like fucking 60. All right, I'm done. I'm gonna put it in the motherfucker. I can't stand it anymore, man. Let's stop it. Close everything. And now I gotta put it all into a fermenter. So let's go and do that. And she's showing some leg. That's funny. Oh wait, I don't want that on. The reason I want that on is because it'll bring beetles and bugs in my area where I'm trying to stay sanitized. I already had a termite on my back earlier. The fuck was that all about? Let's just do this. I'm very happy. I like soaking my hands in sanitizer and actually dipping the son of a bitch in there. Because if I don't, I get worried about fucking bacteria. Fuck spraying this shit. I do spray my fermenter though. I just spray the fuck out of it. I spray all the inlets. Every time I put everything on, I spray. All right, so it is cold now, so we're gonna have to make sure everything's sanitized everywhere we go now. So it's going out here. I'm gonna need my fucking thing. This. So coming out here, we're gonna take it off of the whirlpool arm and throw that up to the fermenter. It's a nice orange color. It's very, very pretty. Like a light, it's going to be a nice blonde kind of looking clear beer. It's going to be clear. I'll put some gelatin in the motherfucker and it'll be good. The Kolsch is really coming out nice. Oh my God. All right. So let's do it. Let's open everything up. So we got, just rehearse everything, make sure everything's good. Going in, coming out through the chiller, into the fucking fermenter. And we'll throw the rest in over the top. I'll just throw it all in. We'll make sure we get full volume. Let's open everything up. Okay. Let's turn on. So we have everything open. Wort pump on. Filling the fucking fermenter right now as I speak. Turn off the dehumidifier. This is blowing a lot of air. Not going to need the pH meter anymore. You did well, thank you. I forgot to add Irish moss. That's okay. We have thyme and we also have gelatin. So there you go. Fuck me. I always forget the Irish fucking moss. It's frustrating. It's very frustrating. It's frustrating. It's frustrating. It's frustrating. It's frustrating. I've been in and out tonight, but I recall you're looking for an OG of 5'9" to 6'2". We're gonna find out. Actually, original gravity of 1065. I did a 1060 on my specific, but so what I did is I ramped it up and down on my boil. So I went simmer, and then ramped it up a degree and went simmer, simmer. So I did a lot of manual up and downs with my finger on the panel, but hopefully we got the evaporation and then the OG that we're looking for through that precise pressing of the button on the panel. Oh yeah, cracking my fucking self up here. I go pretty crazy on my oxygen too when I. So I may not go so crazy this time because I lost like my whole tank left. No, I'm just kidding. I left it on though, and it wasn't open, but it was on, and it like somehow escaped all the oxygen out of the tank. And I had just bought that. I had to buy a new one. I was all, well, next time, dummy, detach it from the fucking gas thing, pop it, and you'll be fine, dude. So I'm taking from the top arm so I don't get all the sludge. I will get a little sludge in the fermenter, and it's going through very hazy at the moment. It looks like a hazy IPA. I did first word it. I highly doubt that created haze. But in a New England, I do always first word it, which is kind of like a biotransformation kind of thing. It kind of it's like introducing water to oil. It clouds up. So there might be some kind of thing, but I got some didn't do the fucking Irish moss, unfortunately. I do like to add that for the clear ones, but I'll just add gelatin and we'll be fine. I'll add a couple teaspoons of gelatin, maybe like a heaping couple teaspoons. The vegan will not be able to drink it, but that is okay. Or they will, just don't tell them. That's probably not nice, though. That's not probably not nice. That's not nice. You gotta tell people stuff. Ah, shit. Where's the fucking fermenter? Oh, it's right there. I was trying to look on the screen where the fuck's going on. Why is that like that? Hold on, I gotta squeeze my fat ass through here. Hey, how's it going, man? I didn't add anything. I forgot. That's the only downfall of this whole brew day. No, you can't even taste gelatin. Yeah, it's like not even tasteable. There's nothing, no aromas, no taste, no anything. It just coagulates all the fucking proteins and brings all the haze down. All the fucking mighty boss tones that want to fucking get almighty. All those motherfuckers that want to haze it, I want to haze it, I want to haze it. No, you're not going to haze me, bitch. I got everything you don't like. I'm gelatin. Dude, this shit is fucking like wet, dude. Like there's like so much water everywhere from the water hose not being appropriately attached. God damn it. Whatever. Are we getting there? All right. I can actually take a sample now. It's full enough. Let me get a sample reading. I'll wait for it to give me that end sound. All right. So it's almost done filling. I've got my sample. Just screw up the sample hole to keep it from clogging. Put some sanitizer up in that nozzle. the phone. Turn on this shit. We're still filling, by the way. Connect. Connects pretty quick too. I like it. Restart. All right. So let's go ahead and connect this up. Get this going. So we want a. It's just telling me it's ending. All right. We're good. Let's close it. I'll take care of the rest off air. But I'm going to tell you what the gravity is. And then once I'm done here, I'm going to see if anyone's live, or if you want to go live, fuck it. I don't care. I'll go for another couple hours. But let's go ahead and see what this is. My 1065. 1064 so far. So 1064. And what I got was a 1060, which I wanted a 1059. So it's just off by a point. I'm gonna definitely hit 7%. So that's good. Let me write this down. So 1064, okay. Cool. I am very happy with that, actually. That's very cool. There you go, people. Let me turn that off. I don't know. Oh, it's saying it's 76 degrees, so I'll wait, and let me kill an ant while I'm at it, so it doesn't go anywhere else. I'm trying to move this motherfucker. Oh, let me get hold on. Get these hoses out of here. It's driving me nuts. Okay, and then I'm gonna dump that on the top of here. Get them inside the tank. Spray them first, of course, and oh shit! There comes the ants. Ah, there comes the ants. It's all right. Da, 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 da. Comes the ants. Da, da, da. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No. I hope the ants fucking get me. They're fucking fired up when I see them tomorrow. Another more in there. It's good. It's clear. It's a water one. It's clear. Oh shit. I need another bucket. Get it back. Get another one. Hey. You got ants coming everywhere today. I'm telling you. Fucking ants. I love ants so much. They go up in your shit. I fucking took a bunch of water out of my HLT earlier, and there was like 6 ants all dead that were sticking around in my valve. I was like, goddamn fuckers. And that's the last of that. I'm going to kind of let those do their thing. Just keep dripping. Let's pop this out. Let's get this cleaned out. All right, it's done. I'm so happy to get what I got. I'm actually very happy, especially with I think we'll hit like a 6.8 to a 7, which is fine. Totally down with it. And this isn't for. I mean, we might hit the 7 actually. I think we'll hit the 7. I really do. I really think we'll hit the 7. And I'm gonna wait until we do because fuck that. I want to set. All right, let me just cinch this up, get it back into where it was, and then we'll be done. And I gotta let it cool down a little more, not too much longer. And I'll pitch these, but I'm not gonna do it on there. Wheel it back. You gotta be careful because it's on the I don't know why they have a triangle thing. That's the only part I don't like. It should be a square. Because you hit one end of that and it'll tip over in a heartbeat. It's the only problem. Let me get this piece off of here so I can. Put this back on some more. I don't know. Some more. Not down there though. What the fuck? Oh, let's wash that off again. No clusterfuck problems here. Right. Don't need that on anymore. I left that on I don't know how many times overnight. Take these gloves from over here. Let's hang them. Hang them there. And oh yeah, let's clean up Easy Dan's water. So you just put a couple of sprays through the one side, clean it out, and then what I like to do is also put some air in there and kind of get the air to push out any residue shit. I'm gonna do that. It's gonna clean out anyway when you put new stuff in there. So read it all. I'm just trying to situate myself. Sorry. Back to where I was doing. Okay, so that's in. We got that inside its reservoir for the blow off. I'm gonna have one more beer with you guys. Well, not one more beer. I'm actually gonna see you live. I'm in the mood to party. I have to work tomorrow, for fuck's sake. So let's party tonight. I have 3 things of yeast that I will be shaking up and putting it up soon. It is at 72.9. I can probably pitch now, but 70 is what I'm aiming for. So we'll just see. Dickie, what's up? Cheers, dude. Cheers, dude. Hell yeah. Exactly. And control. I do. I actually have. Oh, I farted. Oh, I farted big right there. That was a big fart. Taro. I've been putting these everywhere. They work great. They work great. But they don't work great enough. I'm on 3rd IPA, so memory of me is starting to fade. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, you put it in. You put it in. At pack like prior. Like I always put it in my keg after I rack from the fermenter to the keg. Then I always throw the gelatin in the keg and then pour the rest over the top of that. It stirs it up pretty good and cleans it up within 48 some odd hours. Yeah. You still want to condition it though. It just cleans it though. Cleans it nice and clear. Yeah. And that was a major 10-4 from fucking Paul. Triangular base. They might. I might actually tell them that. I think I'm going to talk to them about that. If they go square, they need to start putting 4 legs on those motherfuckers. Because these things, dude, seriously, you like go one end and it's gone. You just wasted your whole brew day. It hits a rock, gone. Yeah. So, anyway, but we got the gravity, so we're pretty much within our numbers. We'll see how the yeast works once I add it. 72.2 degrees right now, Fahrenheit. I'll wait till it gets to 70. But I'm going to wait around and see if anyone's live, see what's going on. I'm not tired yet. It's 6:30. No, but you guys have a good one. Thank you so much. I'm going to quit my banner and get me back to the normal screen, please. There we go. Cheers, everyone, and thank you for hanging out with me on this glorious brew day. Nice Westy, I hope, and I look forward to drinking it. So look out for that. Well, it's not a green glass, but look out for that review coming within about 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 3 or 4 weeks. We'll see, but yeah, maybe sooner. We'll see how it all works. All right, cheers, guys. Let me know if there's anything going on. If you guys are hanging out off air, whatever, be happy to show up. But you never see it. You are funny. All right, you guys have a good night, day, wherever you're from this beautiful world. But not after one more sip. And I don't have one. What the fuck? Wait a minute. Oh shit. Wait, that's shitty, dude. Wait, hold on. Oh, god damn it, you're putting. I just got stabbed with extract, like malt, from the boiler. Now I've got a sticky armpit. I don't have a stinky armpit yet, but I have a sticky armpit. Let's go ahead and get a fucking can open at least so I can do a last fucking drink, y'all. All right. Here's a sip, but not after one more sip. Cheers. Off air, anyone? Off air? All right. Cheers. I'm out of here.